Cut that in. It's okay. My heart. Look at how he first hits the woman's chest. Hey, the impact pushed her back. She lost balance, almost falling. Then he returns to slap her with both hands. Wah. She was bouncing like tennis ball, like quack. Hey! No, this guy is wicked. Did you see how, when he used the back of his hand to, oh my God, he smashed him like unwanted mosquito against the wall. This guy, he can kill person. This man is a wicked. It's not like he was fighting a fellow military man on the battlefield, no. Not even a fellow civilian man, like we can say man to man. He was unleashing raw violence on a young lady. Hey, this is not how Ghanaian men are trained. Where is this one from? This one is a mistake. Are you a beast or something? Did you see how he was beating the other man to ask for the guy? The person inside the pharmacy. He was like, hey, mommy, you come here. No, he was. No, they beat the boy. William, he shot the guy Pepe. But the lady, she gave him. Now, as I was watching, I had some flashbacks, okay? Just that, in my case, yeah. I didn't have the chance to run like she did, She wasn't in handcuffs like I was. I was like, Charlie, I would have run. If I had the chance, I would have come and Johnny. Because, bro, you didn't handcuff inside, they slap you left, right, sporadic, unidirectional. No. Some of these people, they are wicked. It shall not be well with you for a long time. I say, this thing, you have to feel it, but you don't have to. You don't have to wish this on your worst enemy. The guy, he didn't try. He didn't do well, honestly. It's a W. I thought you guys, you are disciplined. I thought 65 Ghana cedis. No, but the lady, she's made of steel. Because if they are doing giddy with someone and I'm trying to intervene and they say, no, Charlie, but she is telling the guy, you can't do that, and the guy can't beat it, then you got to remove the shoe. No, we need more citizens like this, But as for me, I don't have that kind of courage. The vicarious trauma, third-party PTSD I've experienced this week just by watching this thing. That's why I didn't want to show you that thing. I can't explain. No, but the next day, come and see. Military men entered that instruction box. Oh, sorry, barracks. No, they smoked the guy like a rat out of a hole. There was some black man standing next to the language. Did you see? And I don't know whether he's uncle of the bride or something, because the way the man vexed, he said, the way it's very admirable that he was angry. We just pray that when your men do this to citizens whose fathers are ordinary security men, ordinary drivers, cameramen, journalists, show hosts, and things like that, we pray that you will be as angry, not only because people have visited such mayhem on a 2-star general's daughter. You understand? The Ghana Armed Forces, no, they issue statement. They say they have started investigation into the matter. Please, when are you finishing these investigations? Because in this country, we have seen things. I've seen things before. But please, the place, is it a drugstore or is it a pharmacy? What do you think? Is it a drugstore or is it a pharmacy? Because drugstore, they are still you know. The military people, the state where they release, they say drugstore. Drugstore thing. You know. Have you seen drugstore that AC is inside before? Huh? Drugstore that CCTV is inside. Are you serious? Have you seen some people? Obi a brain why in the business. Now what the AC in the drugstore is what? You know, if you can't stop your men from beating their personnel and their cost, at least don't downgrade their business from pharmacy to drugstore. You know. It's painful. In addition to the pain, all is painful. But I love how Honorable Neil Ante van der Poel, the way he has been dripping on the officer left, right, and center.
Seriously speaking, I think this is so bad. It's horrible. It's horrible. And I wonder whether he has even a wife in the house. And you could hit a woman. You know.
What's why he hit is the neck.
The neck. I don't know, but I think this guy has just, as the colloquial people will say, sacked himself. He has sacked himself.
Because, W.O., if you can beat a stranger lady like this, then we have to fast and pray for the one who gave his daughter to you and the daughter to, because, go to your concubines and your, because, guys, to think that this whole movie, this action movie is just over 65 Ghana cedi, honestly, is it that WOs are paid so poorly, or what? Hey, boy, let's go for a break. Now, me Eldion, welcome from that break. Over the weekend, Maule School, they have been making, No, the noise pollution was a lot. It was plenty. But, so congratulations to the Haviwo, the Maoli people. Yes, I put it there. But it looks like the euphoria, all that, it got to the education minister and he got excited and he started, making big decrease.
I'm directing the Director General of the Ghana Education Service and the GES that from today, teacher use of mother tongue instruction is now compulsory in all Ghanaian schools.
Well. A few moments later, Cabinet Secretary issued a statement. Ne kura ne say, ebe yo minister. Whoopri.
For the avoidance of doubt, ministers are respectfully requested to ensure that all proposed policies, programs, or legislative initiatives intended for public announcement or implementation are first submitted to the Cabinet Secretariat through the Chief Director of their respective ministries for inclusion on the Cabinet agenda and subsequent consideration by Cabinet. This directive is intended to safeguard policy coherence, uphold collective cabinet responsibility, and ensure that all government communications and actions reflect the unified and approved position of the administration.
Ghana, it can never be sad. Just when the letter dropped, now people started dropping other names to say that the Cabinet Secretary was trying to talk to this and this and this kind of ministers.
The gentleman then stretched his hand, shaking me, and trying to whisper something into my ears. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, should I push the guy that don't whisper anything into my ears? Should I snub him? Should I shout at him? Even if that guy has been prosecuted and sentenced to life imprisonment, and he stretches his hand to shake me, as a minister, as a public officer, I have the duty to stretch and greet him.
I've inherited so many MOUs that didn't go to Parliament for ratification, and it's.
But because of the precedent of the Gizmo 3, I felt like this was, and I think you know this. So is it an oversight? Are you going to apologize for it, or you don't think it's
no, it's not an oversight.
Depending on the DSTV package or bouquet you use, subscribers will get between 33% to 50% more value.
People, allow your ministers to work hard for the Republic. Allow them to work hard for the Republic. Hey, our ministers are so hardworking that they jump and they start announcing the cabinet decision before even cabinet will decide. Well, this is a government in great hurry. Anyway, I miss my Terminator. Oh, tell me.
Look, they have elected blocks. They have done block work. No, in the middle of the road. What kind of nonsense is this?
Oh, tell me. One tell me. We're not right to discipline. Oh, these days, also in discipline. Tell me. We have to sit down and talk, No, but talking about passionate ministers, a former minister is also very, she's demonstrating a lot of passion, but Ghanaian people say, Abena, that's all.
I'm asking you a specific question. Is it going to have the user's surname on the number plate?
We don't put names on number plates.
I asked a specific question. You said, no, we are not going to put
yes. I was wondering why that question. Sorry, but we don't put names on number plates. That's why.
You were wondering why that question?
Because we don't put names on number plates.
What are you telling me? People pay to have their names on number plates. And you sit here as a DVLA boss, you tell me you don't put numbers on number plates. Haven't you seen specialized numbers with people's surnames and personalized names on number plates? For yes or no, please?
Yes.
So why are you telling me you don't put names on number plates?
So I can explain that.
Not that you can explain that. You don't expect me to ask you that question. That was what you said. You don't expect me to ask you that question because people do not put their number plates, their names on their number plates. That is a blatant lie. You have people who pay for specialized number plates and they have their surname. I'm asking you, you just mentioned that there are going to be security features. And I'm asking, is that going to include people's names on that plate? And they said, you don't expect me to ask you that question. Are you not the DVLA boss?
Oh, no, don't mind them. Oh, no, yafe, what's it? Don't mind those who say you did the same thing in the past when you were shooting the former GRA boss and you said you were not spared it. No, don't mind them. Remain focused. Remain focused and serve the nation without indiscipline. Now, the special prosecutor is working so hard. Guys, you have to appreciate Ankwanoma and stop saying that he's talking too much without action. Stop that. Appreciate the man now. Appreciate him now. Before FBI will come and take him from us and make him their global director of investigations.
The OSP investigation shows that the total fees paid to SML under the transaction audit and external price verification contracts amount to 506,728,334 cedis, 21 pesos between July 2018 and December 2024. These payments were effected automatically, contrary to the terms of the various contracts, without reference to actual work done, and without the submission by SML of reports to the PCA and CTSB units for verification, and without the submission of invoices by SML, notwithstanding the reality that SML performed very minimally or at all by way of these contract services.
Honorable SP, congratulations. I know that. You know, we like your drive, your determination, but they say, I don't speak Gan, but what's the meaning of Oyeechon? It means what? So they say, you know, you understand Oyeechon?
Article 19, Clause 3A. Ours just says that if you are informed about the trial, criminal trial, and you don't come, then the trial can go on without you. That is what our constitution says. So as we speak now, Oforiatta offered as far back as February through his lawyers, no, ending of January when the brouhaha started, that he's willing to cooperate for us in the US. So we have to take the necessary measures and then inform him. He said you do Zoom calls, etc. So if you take those things and inform him it doesn't come, the trial and adventure can continue.
Hey, Ghanaians, come out, don't worry. No, wait. Now listen. Now praise we great. No, let me do that here. Now praise we great and famous men.
Anybody who has been a president since the inception of the city should be commended. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, who has been the president of the Republic of Ghana for 8 years, is a major contributor of the stability of the city. And when they are talking Odorodi Odoma, you are saying that Akufo-Addo has not done what?
Jerry, Honorable Jerry, Macho Man Jerry, no, you do all. But as for this one, people say even Akufo-Addo himself, the thing you are saying that he has done to the city, if he himself, you watch you, you would think that Sabita Fletcher, you are mocking him. Because we all know the performance of the city when he was around. You know, let's celebrate people for the right things they did. Yeah, don't attribute. Listen, President Akufo-Addo has done some. He has done great stuff, and he deserves his cool retirement. And you Ghanaians must learn to be grateful. At least, if for nothing at all, he, spared us things like this, or something like this. Sorry, a scene like this. Sometimes you think Ghana, we are suffering. Then you go to Nigeria, you go to Cameroon, then you know that, no, Charlie, what is this? The man is 92. He can't even walk. He is like a robot. That is why we are grateful to Akufo-Addo and his predecessors. Once the time is, they move. And Mahama too, when the time is due, he will move. All this 10 times, 3 times, Alakpa, Majivago. Because in Ghana, you know, in Ghana, we are blessed. There are legal wives and others.
The objective first is to ensure that any impediment such as this injunction will be denied by the court for the proper barrier to proceed. After that, we will look at other aspects of the case. And as calculated and as objective as we were, by the grace of God, we've been able to achieve that. So what the judge read sounded very much like someone who appreciated both arguments, saw the superior argument from our side, from Baba Jamal and associates, and sided with our position. So we were very much happy. What it means is victory for all lovers of Daddy Lumba. It also means victory for the family. What it means is that now we can bury this giant of a musician and then look at other matters.
So the adverse possession of the land after 12 years, I'm talking to some people. Sometimes, if the court doesn't work, you have to try some other things, like this one.
We have traditional authorities in this country, traditional religion, and for me, that is where they worship their deities. And it is incumbent on state institutions to ensure that we know the numbers of shrines, of churches, and also of mosques.
I want to ask the minister whether he thinks the MPP is looking for shrines. Whether he thinks the MPP is looking for shrines.
Honorable Professor, the majority leader is out of order.
Majority leader, you are not good. Don't do that. The honorable minority MP was genuinely asking for the geolocation of shrines across the country because the minister is responsible for religion. Why are you looking down on our shrines? Making it seem the minority is in such dire straits, such difficult times that they've tested all places. Now they are looking for shrines to go and explore, That's not fair. That's not right. What is even wrong with that? I mean, if they even decide to seek some support from their gods through their shrines, I'm expecting a press conference from the Concerned Shrines Association of Ghana demanding an apology. No, but that was really funny. He said how many shrines are in Ghana? No, but the minister is responsible. He needs to visit their shrines and fellowship with them because he's the minister for religion, chieftaincy, Kota, and all these things. Yeah, but President Mahama has been chilling. He's been chilling in France. And honestly, I love this video with Yao Dabo. Yao Dabo is one of my favorite short people in the world, man. He's a vibe. Enjoy it.
Bonjour.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Please, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Excellency, welcome to Paris. I'm learning to make us a couple of Millennium Wire, Excellency Pentam, Tetra, Excellency, your best say, Chawani, Nabasha, Gabo Soccer Academy, any course football, any academy, Ghana. Thank you.
What's up, people? It's your boy Tajuddin, and I'm back again on your screens. It is Vox Pop Central time, right here on Ghana's number one and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. We are right here in Tamale, Kaula, Chale. I'm right here at the University of Development Studies. Yes, sir, UDS, Dungu Campus, Dungu, Chale. It's going to get interesting. I'm going to enter the school and speak to the students. But like I tell you all the time, when you see me in the streets, Mrife, don't run. Don't run. I'll catch you right after this break.
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Southern Children's Park, and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace, from fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery, all at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
Spell dining hall.
DININGHALL. Dining hall.
When someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
Famished. It means that they lack substance.
And what?
They lack substance.
What is a constellation?
Constellation is the elements that we see in the heavens, the stars, the moon, the sun.
Okay. If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Capital of Northeast Region, Bolgata.
Is it?
It's Bolgata.
Is it?
Bolgata.
Hi.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, you smile alone. What's your name?
I'm Taufika.
Oh. Taufiko. Charlie. You're in coach the sound. Taufiku. Rama, spell dining hall.
DINNINGHALL.
Taufika, spell dining hall.
Yeah, DINNINGHALL.
Okay. Like a mother, like a son. When someone says I am famished, what does it mean? If I tell you, Rama, Charlie, I am famished. When you are coming, sort me out. I am famished.
I am hungry.
Accepted.
I have no idea.
Huh?
I have no idea. I would say maybe tired or something.
Say that again.
Tired.
What is a constellation?
Constellation.
Yeah.
No, I don't have people.
If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Nalirgu. Wale.
Be careful, huh?
Oh, what? Yeah, I think Wale too. Wale.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. I'm saying.
Elham, Spell dining hall.
D-I-N-N-I-N-G.
Go and sit down.
When someone says, I am famished, what does it mean?
I'm hungry.
What is a constellation?
I don't think I know that.
No problem.
If the capital of Northern region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast region?
Tamale.
Yeah.
Tamale.
Spell dining hall.
Dining hall. Yes. D-I-N-N-I-N-G.
Wait. If I call you and I say, Adam, I am famished, what does it mean?
I am famished. Basically, to my understanding, it means you are short of something.
Okay. So if I tell you, Adam, I am famished, I am short of something.
Yes.
Good.
Either maybe you are starving or maybe you are lacking something very, very, very important to you.
Okay. If the capital of Northern region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast region?
Now, let it go.
What is a constellation?
Constellation?
Yeah.
If you can be specific.
Constellation.
Constellation?
Yes.
I don't have any idea.
What's your name?
Abudu Abdurazak Yakubu.
Abudu Abdurazak Yakubu. Charlie, you be big guy. What's your name?
Ishaq Abu Fidaus Sumpini.
Ishaq Abu Fidaus Sumpini. That's a nice name. Charlie Fidaus. Spell dining hall.
D-I-N-I-N-G-H-A-L-L. Dining hall.
He make me proud. You make me proudly.
Spell dining hall.
Dining hall. D-I-N-I-N-G-H-A-L-L.
If the capital of Northern region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast region?
Nalerigu.
If the capital of Northern region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast region?
I'm not really good at this capital. But as for the spellings, I can say there's nothing you can explain. I can't spell.
What is a constellation?
I'm talking of the spellings.
What is a constellation?
Oh, actually, I don't really know what a constellation is all about. But as for the spelling and other things, I'll be able.
I see. What is a constellation?
Constellation, I have no idea about that word.
No problem.
When someone says, I am famished, what does it mean?
Again, I think it's a new word to me.
Hey,
I don't know that.
Everything is new to you.
Now,
good students of Tamale.
it's not.
UDS.
We have not meant to know everything.
What?
We have not meant to know everything. So in case I don't know anything, I have to be, you know.
Hey.
We have not meant to know everything. It's true, Charlie. We have not meant to know everything. When someone says, I am famished, what does it mean?
Famished or famished?
Famished.
As for famished, it's already like famished also. As for famished.
So if the person says, I am famished, what does it mean?
Like maybe being in a state of being tiredness also.
He's lying. Was lying.
Being in a state of being tiredness.
Being in a state of being tiredness. So if you've been in a state of being tiredness, then you are famished. What?
He said if you are in a state of tiredness or if you are fatigued.
You are what?
If you are fatigued.
Oh, Charlie. Right now, I'm fatigued. I'm fatigued, Charlie. I've make fatigue fast. Charlie, hey. What's your name?
Solomon.
Yeah. Charlie, you must be a wise king.
I am.
How many wives do you have?
I don't even have a girlfriend.
Hey, Solomon, oh boy. Solomon, spell dining hall.
D-I-N-I-N-G-H-E-L-L.
Okay. When someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
I think I'm hungry.
You think? You think?
Yeah, kind of. I can't really.
Okay. If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Oh, I'm not familiar with the systems region recently.
Hey, Charlie, make you guys all do this thing. I don't like it. See, I'm right here at UDS campus, Dungu campus, UDS, Dungu, Tamale. Charlie, make don't do this. I'm at Tamale Puka. Ula, Kairama, Ula. What is a constellation?
Constellation? I have no idea.
As you say, they talk to your girlfriend, they tell her, say, baby, I'll call you back, You are done talking to baby. What's your name? Spell dining hall.
DINNING.
When someone says I'm famished, what does it mean?
So now it's like you're extremely hungry.
If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Nalerigu.
Yeah.
Nalerigu.
Hey, guy, what bion? Hey, what bion? What the cause they do? Oh, but won't you say, be do a ujane? Be ba won't you ujane? Jamen kasa. Fakama no toro so oni. Hey, pan it on him. What's up?
Yeah, I'm cool. Yourself?
What's your name?
Elijah.
What's your name?
My name is Roland.
Charlie, that be hard. Charlie, I will get close to me. You're about talking about SRC president now. Emmanuel, spell dining hall.
Dining hall.
Yeah.
DINING. Then space.
Hey, what a surprise!
Hall. HALL.
And then space hall.
Yeah.
This guy, they can't be on my challenge. Just this. Spell dining hall.
Hey. This one there you go hard though, but make a try. DINNING / dash HALL.
Spell dining hall.
Dining hall. I be the one we they go to GHS, SHS now.
The one we they go for you.
Dining hall, capital D, small I.
Okay.
NING. Then you bring a space or hyphen. Then capital HALL.
Capital D, small I. Then the rest, are they capital or small?
If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Northeast.
Relax. You relax.
I don't know.
If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Nalerigu.
Yeah.
Nalerigu. Then it was between Nalerigu and Wale, but then Nalerigu.
Accepted. What is a constellation?
Well, I think this one is more or less like my field.
Okay.
So constellation has to do with the alignment of the stars.
The what?
The alignment of the stars.
Alignment.
Yes.
Of the stars.
So in the Greek, it is called the Mazarov.
Express yourself. Express yourself.
The Mazarov.
Mazarov.
The Mazarov.
Yes. Yes, so when we speak of the constellation, that is where we have the 7 houses of the zodiac and all that. So these ones, we speak about how the stars and how all the planets align to either favor man or go against man. You see that thing?
Yeah, it's very scientific. Charlie, what is a constellation?
Of stars. A collection of stars. Case closed. A collection of stars.
Started giving scientific definition and a zodiac sign and things there. Oh, Charlie. When someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
Famished.
Yeah.
The person is hungry.
Huh?
Is hungry.
No. When someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
Well, so we can take it from famine. Hey! When we say famine, that's lack of food. So when you say I'm famished, it means the person is in a state of what? No food in the system again. So all the ATP finish.
Okay. Maybe they do your medicine and things and public health. You want to carry me go, oh Charlie, this guy nursing and things. When someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
So I am famished. I will take it to the scientific term.
Express yourself. Express yourself.
Okay. It simply means the person is having the urgency for the body to produce a lot of ATP for metabolic and biochemical activities to go on. So the person is simply hungry.
Hey, Charlie, yes, man, energy. Alright, folks, you're still watching Vox Pop Central with yours truly, Tajuddin, right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. We are here at the University of Development Studies, Dungu Campus, Tamale. Kaula! I'm going for a short break. When I come back, there's more.
Nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Umaru Sanda Amadou sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
The party itself has said that whenever you're in opposition, you should choose flag bearers early.
So what you are trying to tell me is that you want somebody who is going out to come and select a leader for you. So the next person will come and say, but I didn't select him.
Direct victim of attack, violent attack.
Where and when?
The first one happened in Parliament. I was pregnant.
Now, for me, it was legitimized by a radio or TV station giving her a position to work.
So for you, take issue with GH1 and giving her the platform.
That is where the minority is. We are on them. We've asked questions.
President Mahama would be a mean president if he prioritized only his children and DCP. He needs to demonstrate a Ghanaian government.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umaru Sanda Amadou on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Alright guys, welcome back from that break. This is still Vox Pop Central with yours truly, Tajuddin, right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. I have this beautiful lady and I'm going to talk to her. What's her name?
My name is Zainab.
Hey, you're smiling. Zainab, spell dining hall.
Dining hall.
Yeah.
DININGHALL.
Okay.
Dining hall.
When someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
I am
Famished.
famished.
Relax.
I'm surprised.
If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Northeast region, Nalergu. Nalergu.
If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Northeast region. Nalerigu.
Yeah.
Nalerigu.
What is a constellation?
Constellation.
Yeah.
I've not heard of
You
that.
didn't do like science, galaxy, constellation, orbit, all of those things.
It's been a long time. Yeah.
Wow. When someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
I'm famished, like it's not hungry.
What's your name?
I'm Abbas Rashid Sila.
Amma. You are Amma.
I'm Abbas Rashid Sila.
I am Abbas. I'm Abbas. American say Amma. I'm Abbas. Okay, I'm Abbas. Spell dining hall.
Dining hall. D.
Hey. Say it again.
Okay, capital D.
Capital D.
I-N-I-N-G H-A-L-L.
When someone says I am famished, what does it mean? I am famished.
I'm famished.
Yeah.
Means I'm expressed.
What?
I am expressed.
You are expressed. So I want you to express me right now, so I am famished. Yeah, this guy, you hard guy. If the capital of Northern region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast region?
That one there, I don't know.
No problem. What's the constellation?
Is this an interview?
What do you mean by that?
I'm going to exams office, so I'll meet you soon.
Did you study science in school?
No.
Oh boy.
Galaxy. You see, we have Samsung Galaxy, or which Galaxy are you talking about?
Is it?
We have Samsung Galaxy. Is it? Or the galaxy in the sky, like stars and all those things.
Exactly, I'm talking about science.
Yes, I study home economics.
Can't you see? Can't you see? Can't you see? What's your name?
Yusuf Abdul Karim.
Yusuf Abdul Karim. What's your name?
Alhassan Sudais.
Alhassan what?
Sudais.
Sudais. Hey, Charlie. What is Sudais? Karim, what is a constellation?
Constellation is a group of stars.
Okay.
It's a group of stars.
What is a constellation?
As my brother said.
What did he say?
Group of stars. Group of stars.
Okay. Accepted. Spell dining hall.
Dining hall. D-I-N-N-I-N-G.
That's not true.
Spell dining hall.
D-I-N-I-N-G H-A-L-L.
If the capital of Northern region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast region?
Northeast, Nalergu. Yeah. Northeast, Nalergu.
If the capital of Northern region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast region?
Nalergu.
Nalergu. Are you sure?
Yeah.
When someone says, I am famished, what does it mean?
You are?
I am famished. What does it mean?
Famished.
Yes, famished.
Famished or
Hey.
Famished.
For famished.
Like I tell you today, Charlie, today I'll be very famished. Like right now with the talk, Charlie, I am famished.
Right now with the talk, we are famished.
Yeah.
No, no, it's not new.
Hey, Charlie, if you don't say it's AI, yes, he does. He is AI. Man. The guy is AI. I am famished. What does it mean?
Like you are hungry.
It be lie. It be AI. So, your man, see this?
Watch for this lunch. You are hungry. I'm really hungry.
You Google the thing. Your man used AI.
No.
Hi.
Hello.
What's your name?
Khadija.
Khadija Kaula.
Yes.
Alafi Bene.
Dibzene.
Oh, Dibene. Azra.
Dibzene.
Buka Anzira.
Bunzero guda.
Charlie, relax. I just asked her what she's eating. You know what I mean? Relax.
Okay.
Khadija, spell dining hall.
Dining hall.
Yeah.
D-I-N-I-N-G H-A-L-L.
Okay. Accepted. When someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
I am
famished.
Relax.
Depressed or depressed.
Chai! What is a constellation?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
You are a disappointment.
If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Nalerugu.
Yeah.
Accepted.
Hi.
Hello,
What's your name?
Lillian.
Lillian. That's a beautiful name. Lillian, when someone says I am famished, what does it mean?
Hungry?
Clap for her. If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Northeast region is Nalerugu.
He make me proud. He make me proud, proudly.
Spell Dining Hall.
Dining hall, DINNING.
God forbid. What is a constellation?
Ah, now you got me there. I don't know.
What's your name?
I'm a piano Kemet.
I'm a Pia. I'm a piano.
Sorry, I'm a piano Kemet.
So I'm a piano. I'm a piano.
I said I'm a piano Kemet.
I am a Pia. I heard I'm a piano. Apia, spell dining hall.
Dining hall, DINNING.
Her generation, you are remembering.
If the capital of Northern Region is Tamale, what is the capital of Northeast Region?
Okay, Northeast region, Nalerugu.
What is a constellation?
Constellation. The movies I've watched, I don't know if it's a cluster of stars or something like that.
Okay.
All right, people, I have to go, but thank you so much for making time to watch today's episode of Vox Pop Central with yours truly, Tajuddin, right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today we came to you all the way from Tamale, right here at the University of Development Studies, Dungu Campus. Trust me, I've had a blast interacting with the students. I'm sure you had a swell time watching the show. But like I tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run. I'll catch you sometime next week. It's a wrap. Tamale, Kaula!
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Hello and welcome to Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. I am Nashika Caesar. Coming up, Eshutifi North Member of Parliament Ebenezer Kwekwado denies inciting youth in Shridiam military attack. Also coming up, Office of the Special Prosecutor arrest acting head of legal of the Ghana Revenue Authority. Coming up in business, economist pushes for comprehensive restructuring of Ghana's economy amid signs of macroeconomic stability ahead of the 2026 budget presentation. And later in sport, defending champions Al Ahly and Mamelodi Sundowns begin new campaign in CAF Champions League draw. Now to our first story, the Member of Parliament for Esutifin North, Ebenezer Kwekuado, has denied allegations that he incited residents of Hwidium to attack members of the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat Task Force during a disturbance in the Ahafo region on Saturday, November 1. His statement follows reports from the Ghana Police Service that the Inspector General of Police, Mr. Christian Tete Yuhonu, has directed the Criminal Investigations Department to take over the probe into the attack on the NAMO's Director of Operations and his team at Hwidium. The police account indicates that the NAMO's team was attacked by a mob while handing over suspect and seized items to the Hwidium police station. Vehicles are damaged during the chaos, and the police alleged that Mr. Ado had led a group that demanded the release of the arrested miners. In a press release issued on Monday, the NP said his actions on the day were aimed at restoring calm, not provoking conflict. He explained that he only intervened after learning about tensions between residents and the military task force conducting operations in the Esutufi South constituency. Now, city authorities have demolished the entire structure of the China City Mall at Santase, which was gutted by fire last week. The area is currently being cleared, and authorities say the owners will be required to put in place proper safety measures before they are allowed to rebuild. Kumasi Metro Coordinator for the National Disaster Management Organization, Godwin Della Halo, told Channel One News that city authorities will ensure that all necessary procedures are followed before the city is reconstructed.
Structure have been pulled down because it poses a threat to passerbys and people within the community. Then we also have to make sure that nobody uses any material that is on board that is capable of causing any other problem or disaster. That is why we make sure we put the structure down through the help of the mayor of Kumasi.
So what's the next step now?
What we have to do now, we need to make sure they first clear the land. We take a critical look at the land, look at the surroundings, and see whether it is a place that you can actually put on any structure or any type of the structure. So that is what we are going to do. But first, we need to make sure they clear the land before any other thing will go on. We also have in mind that in case they will have to rebuild, which we don't know now, if they will have to rebuild, we need to make sure a lot of critical actions are taken in terms of the kind of structures that they have to do, materials that have to be used, how it should be, how the surroundings should be, in terms of the fire protective and other disaster measures that they have to take before you put up the structure.
Now, the Office of the Special Prosecutor, OSP, has arrested the acting head of legal at the Ghana Revenue Authority, GRA, Freeman Saba. Mr. Saba is under investigation for suspected corruption and corruption-related offences, as well as obstruction of justice in respect of the GRA Strategic Mobilization Ghana Limited SML Revenue Assurance Contract. This was disclosed by the OSP in a Facebook post on Monday. The OSP is preparing to prosecute several individuals implicated in the SML contract by the end of November 2025. Now to some other stories. The Minister for Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation, Sam Nati George, has disclosed that the terms of the government agreement with Smart Infraco Limited have been submitted to the Attorney General's Department for legal advice. This follows concerns raised in the Auditor General's 2024 report about financial irregularities, including involving the private company which was contracted to commercialize the country's excess e-government infrastructure capacity. According to the report, Smart Infraco owns the state $6 million in advances between 2020 and 2024, despite having received 6.7 million Ghana cedis from the ministry in December 2023 without supporting documentation such as invoices, certificates of work done, or evidence of service delivery. Appearing before the Public Accounts Committee PAC on Monday, November 3, Mr. Sam George clarified that the original contract and its subsequent addendum are currently under review by the Attorney General.
It's become evident to us that there have been 2 addendums that have changed the contract, handed over fully the entire government infrastructure to this private entity. In fact, an SPV was set up called Smart Infraco that took over all rights of Libara Ghana. Now, I have referred this to the Attorney General for his advice, but the issues we have raised for the Attorney General to advise us on is that the terms of the original contract stated that Libara could not assign more than 20% of their rights to a third party. Now, the current situation is an SPV has been set up called Smart Infraco that has taken over 100% of Libara's rights. The other issue that arises is the fact that when we took over the ministry and there was the need to change passwords for some government agencies, it became clear to me, and unfortunately my Director General for NITA is not here, he's a bit under the weather. NITA had no access to the National Data Center.
Now, the Education Ministry has directed the Ghana Tertiary Education Committee to restrain universities from increasing their fees. This follows reports that some universities have deliberately raised their fees after the announcement of the government's no-fee stress policy, which offers free tertiary education to first-year students and persons with disabilities. Appearing before the Parliament Public Accounts Committee, Education Minister Haruna Iddrisu said he will ensure that universities do not take advantage of the policy.
As I said, my view was that because Ghana have never had a scholarship authority bill, I wanted to work 1 year, see what scholarship will do, deal with this nepotism and chronism associated with allocation of scholarship, provide for some discipline. But believe me, my most impactful lunch as minister was when the no-fee stress was launched. I had good sleep that this was an impactful, meaningful social intervention of the president. And many of you sitting here, colleague MPs, you know how much you spend in paying school fees when the period comes. You get demands. So, but just to send a caution, Chairman, the Director General of GTEC is here. I've seen some schools increasing their fees because government says it's absorbing them. We won't accept it. So make sure you issue consequential instructions to your schools not to take advantage of that. Thank you.
The Education Minister Haruna Iddrisu also said the government is reviewing the policy that mandates the closure of private universities that fail to obtain a presidential charter within 10 years of their establishment. This, he says, aims to extend the mandatory period following appeals from some private universities. According to him, some of the institutions say they are not fully prepared to operate independently under the current charter requirement.
They issued this deadline that institutions were not in compliance, particularly those providing private tertiary education. If you don't have a charter, then you may have to fold up. Government is reviewing that position, and there may be a policy review of it to extend the moratorium, but certainly not to perpetuity, but we would give them some space of time. Chairman, noting that not every qualified Ghanaian student has the opportunity to be admitted into a public tertiary institution, they will be in denial if we were to be high-handed in terms of the regulation. But that's what the law requires him to do. So I may seek a review of the law in order that we extend the period of the charter and then learn from best practice. What happens in Australia, what happens in the US or UK? How are those private institutions able to cope with the public tertiary institutions? But Chairman, the joy is that in Ghana, more Ghanaian students of that age are accessing higher education, and that's good for our country.
Now, President John Dramani Mahama has revealed plans to pursue a new platform to strengthen regional security cooperation, citing the lack of participation by the Alliance of Sahel States, AES, in the Accra Initiative. The Accra Initiative, headquartered in Ghana, brings together 7 West African countries, Benin, Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Mali, Niger, and Togo, to combat terrorism and transnational threats. However, the AES, made up of Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso, has shifted focus towards its own alliance to promote regional independence. President Mahama, who jointly addressed the press with German President Frank-Walter Steinmeier at the Jubilee House, noted that Ghana had expressed interest in integrating the AES into Accra Initiative, but with the continued separation between the two blocs, he said a new framework may be necessary to address security challenges.
We need continuous dialogue and engagement to be able to resolve some of the mutual challenges that we commonly face. The Accra Initiative was set up as a platform for our joint fight against violent extremism in the West African sub-region. Unfortunately, currently, the AES states are not participating in the Accra Initiative. And so what I've been engaged with is seeking a new platform that can bring them on board, because the fight is not theirs alone. It's a sub-regional fight, because violent extremism is like a cancer. It continues to grow and spread. And so currently we have discussions. I was in Mali a week ago to discuss the issue of a joint platform where we can collaborate to help them, and the international community can assist in the joint fight against violent extremism.
You're still watching Newsfeed on Channel 1 Television. I am Nashika Caesar. Still to come, State Housing Company Limited to offer a 15% discount as part of nationwide revenue mobilization drive to recover outstanding financial obligations from clients. We'll tell you more shortly. Do stay with us.
Habibi, my people, welcome to Dubai. My name is Sheikh Alkal bin Maktoum. Okay, so I am Caleb, right? Caleb Kuda is my name, and this is Beyond Borders on Channel 1 Television. We are in Dubai. So join me. Let us explore the allure, the beauty, and the reality of life and living it in Dubai through the eyes and the experiences of our compatriots.
Imagine 6 people, 10 people sharing a common room together.
If you're not a na complain there in the sense, why you are share one rooms now? It doesn't smell pleasant. Or hunting no complaints now be bring to the fair no too.
Dubai is one of the most organized, highly resourced, and well-endowed countries you would find.
You've been here for 7 months.
Yes.
Without a job.
Yeah.
How is it like?
So hard.
Tell me about it.
Struggling, renting and feeding is so hard.
Every frame per second of their lives in Dubai tells a story, and we've got it all captured right here on Beyond Borders, only on Channel 1 Television. So don't get told, don't miss out. Catch these compelling stories of Ghanaians in Dubai only on Beyond Borders on Channel 1 TV this and every Wednesday at 7 p.m. I catch you.
Beyond Borders is sponsored by Copen Hospitality.
You're welcome back to Newsfeed on Channel 1 Television. Let's bring you some more stories now. The State Housing Company Limited says it is offering a 15% discount as part of a nationwide revenue mobilization drive to recover outstanding financial obligations from clients. According to the State Housing Company, significant amounts in millions of cedis are owed to the company by clients, which, if not addressed, will affect the company's operations. Addressing the press in Accra, the Managing Director, John Bower, explained that the company is offering a 15% discount from 3rd November to 31st December to all clients who owe the company, provided they settle their arrears.
It requires sustainable financing models to keep housing delivery going. The State Housing Company Limited, though owned by the government of Ghana, is not a subvented company. What this means is that all of our operations are funded wholly by the money we generate through our operations. So today I am pleased to officially announce that we are embarking on a revenue mobilization campaign. It will run from today, November 3rd, to December 31st, 2025. And what we are offering is a 15% discount on all outstanding fees and obligations owed by our clients if they settle their debts in full during this period. This discount campaign is to ease the financial burden on our valued clients while encouraging full compliance.
The Managing Director of the State Housing Company, John Bower, further stated that the company will launch its 24-hour premium and express center before the end of the year to provide customer-friendly and fast service for clients.
The company will also officially launch its 24-hour premium and express service center before the end of this year. This new center will provide fast, reliable, and customer-friendly service for all payments, documentation, and client support, with a 24-hour turnaround time for some of our services. In addition, our finance, estate management, customer service, legal, and various teams are available to offer support to all of our clients, providing you with more flexibility and convenience than ever before.
Now, a section of the Kasoa-Winneba Highway may be open to traffic before Christmas, according to NAC Fairmont Constructions Limited. The move aims to ease congestion along the busy corridor during the festive season. The project, which began in 2023, has caused major traffic disruptions and frustration among commuters and drivers. The foreman in charge of the Kasoa-Fete-Kakraba section of the project, Jonathan Ako, tells Channel 1 News that asphalting on the Kasoa-Fete-Kakraba stretch is nearly complete.
We are starting from 0 point to 720. Yeah. It's 0 point starting from Kasoa and then end to Fete-Kakraba. Yeah.
So when are we expected to finish with this? And then probably open to traffic. Will it be before Christmas?
Probably Christmas. We can finish the asphalt first layer, and then we are opening the road for the cars. Yeah.
Now, the Ghana Medical Association, GMA, has called on the Ghana Medical Trust Fund to commit more resources towards strengthening mental health care delivery in the country. The association warned that a growing burden of mental health conditions is not only a health concern, but one that affects social-economic productivity across the country. Speaking to Channel 1 News, the Vice President of the Association, Professor Ernest York, emphasized the need for stronger investment in mental health interventions.
I think that there's an opportunity in the current dispensation, and what I have seen and heard, especially with respect to the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, where it's going to deal or concentrate on mental health, non-communicable diseases. So mental health, for instance, also is a non-communicable disease. So there's some resources that is going to be made available, and I will urge the administrator, who I know very well, to look into the direction of mental health, because all of us are potential patients, and you cannot point your finger at somebody and forget that this one is looking back at you. We're all potential patients. Like I said, I've seen a lot of health professionals, being afflicted with such problems, and there's an opportunity in the Ghana Medical Trust Fund. Recently also, the NHIS, as a bigger umbrella financing body, has also announced some intervention for mental health care in this country. And I think it's all good, it's in the good stead. But I would urge that we're speeding things up a bit and show a lot more commitment so that we can achieve the set goals in a very short time, so that the people of this country will benefit.
Away to some other stories now. Founder and president of Design and Technology Institute, DTI, Constance Elizabeth Swanica, says the commissioning of the DTI Welding Training and Testing Center has closed a major industry gap. According to Constance Elizabeth Swanica, welding in Ghana and Africa for major projects has in the past been done by experts who are mostly not from Ghana due to the lack of local welders possessing the international certification to embark on such projects. To bridge this industry gap, DTI has unveiled a welder training and testing center which aims to equip young people with the skills and certification needed in the welding industry worldwide. Founder and president of the DTI, Constance Elizabeth Swanica, in an interview with Channel One News, explained that the facility, which will offer American Welding Society certification, the first of its kind in Africa, will train young people to fill gaps in several industries, as well as to make learners job ready to compete on the international market.
Look at the gaps that industry kept complaining about, which was the issues around the quality of welders that were coming out not meeting international standards. Mind you, when you're working on major structural jobs, there's an issue around integrity. So it's not an issue that, oh, I'm a welder, and so automatically you should be given an opportunity to work on a project that demands welders. The relevance of using internationally recognized curriculum, internationally recognized certificates is what will get you through the door. And so today's commissioning really is to champion what we've been driving at over the last couple of years, that there's the need to really look at quality TVET outcomes, because at the end of the day, young people are being transitioned or should be transitioned to where the jobs are. We're also talking about the local content bill, which for a lot of the big oil and gas and mining projects, whether it's in manufacturing or construction, we have locals that are complaining that expats.
This is Newsfeed on Channel One Television. Up next is Business with Netili Neti Ajaho. Hi, Nettie.
Hi, Sugar.
Today is the two of us.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever read with you, did I?
No, you haven't done it the first time.
Tell us what's happening.
Let's get straight to our stories. An economist, Professor Ebo Texton, is pushing for a comprehensive restructuring of Ghana's economy amid signs of macroeconomic stability ahead of the 2026 budget presentation on November 13. He says government must leverage the current momentum to drive economic diversification, particularly as it rolls out the 24-hour economy policy, noting that part of the recent stability stems from favorable commodity prices, including gold, which has strengthened fiscal and external positions. Professor Ebo Texton spoke to Channel One Business.
We should expect that, one, of course, we need to structurally transform our economy. Most of what we are seeing now is also coming from the fact that the balance of payment is good. Gold is good. The gold for reserves has helped us a lot. But these are based on commodities, and we cannot depend on commodities to build a resilience. So we need to change the structure of the economy. This is a time the government should look at prioritizing how we can diversify our production base. The 24-hour economy is on board. So if the right infrastructure is built to support that 24-hour economy, we are going to see a diversification in the production base of the economy and also our export base, so that we can begin to produce for import substitution, reduce our reliance on imports, export more, and then change the narrative of having our currency depreciating every time to a more stable currency that is also good for inflation. Because don't forget that when a currency depreciated, fuel prices increase, it feeds in transportation, food prices and inflation. So these are all the good things that the government has to focus on in the next budget.
Now, as part of its nationwide campaign to promote financial literacy and deepen public understanding of the Ghana cedi's heritage, value and use, the Bank of Ghana has hosted more than 250 pupils from 5 basic schools at the Bank Square in Accra. The event forms part of the activities marking the cedi 60 celebrations. This report has more details.
Pupils from the Independence Avenue Basic School, St. George's Anglican School, Bishop Mixed, Accra Sempe and St. Barnabas Basic Schools took part in the event where they learned about the significance of the Ghana cedi. BOG Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama said the initiative reflects the bank's commitment to building financial literacy from an early age. First Deputy Governor Matilda Asante Isiedu urged the pupils to study hard, reminding them they represent the country's future.
All of us that you see here today, everybody who has helped you today was once a child like you, right? And what I want to tell you is that you can also become grown-ups like us and be senior people in the country like us. The only thing you need to do is to focus on your education. How many of you understood what I just said? Fantastic. Everybody has potential. We all came from one village, one house, one home like that. And we all have the capacity to be whatever we want to be. And so do you. So if there's anything you take away, in addition to everything you've learned about the cedi, is that you too can become a big woman and a big man. But it starts with yourself. It starts with who? Say myself. It starts with who? Okay. And all I need you to do is to focus on your education. No running away from school. No spending unnecessary time on social media. Just focus on your studies. And I'm sure that if you do that with God's help, whatever you want to become, it is possible.
And that's all for business. I am Nettie Ajaho.
Next is sports with Bernard Abekoachiri. Hi, Abeku. How are you doing?
I'm fine, Shiz. You let me just do sport, okay?
I hope you're coming to tell us about how Liverpool won our game on Saturday.
That'll be a story for another day, but let's move on. Great now. The stage is set for another CAF Champions League season with the group stage draw, of course, held in Johannesburg, South Africa, producing several heavyweight clashes that promised exciting fixtures across the continent. Defending champions El Ahly faced a tough Group B test against Young Africans. Well, also, whilst AS FAR and JS Kabylie, also participates in that particular phase. Group A features RS Berkane, Pyramids FC, Rivers United, and Power Dynamos, with Berkane and Pyramids expected to fight for top spot. Mamelodi Sundowns headlines Group C alongside El Hilal and MC Algiers, whilst Group D brings together Esperance, Simba SC, Petro, Atletico, and Stade Malien in what should be a fiercely contested group. Group stage matches will be played from November 25 to February 26 as Africa's elite clubs chase continental glory. Well, let's move to England. And Everton manager David Moyes says the growing focus on set-piece crosses across the Premier League has been driven by Arsenal's recent success in mastering them. The Gunners have built a strong reputation for their precision from dead ball situations, becoming one of the toughest sides to defend against due to their scoring versatility. Moyes admits the trend is shaping the modern game, but insists not every team will follow that path as football continues to evolve in different directions.
And I actually believe all the managers do that as well. I think there's just a big fashion at the moment with Arsenal being so good. Declan Rice's delivery is fantastic, and so's Saka, and they've also got 2 or 3 brilliant headers of the ball as well. So I think the long throws are probably...
Well, that will be the very latest from the world of sport, and I am Bernard Abeikootri.
And that's it for Newsfeed on Channel 1 Television. I am Nashika Caesar. Many thanks for your company.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's such a great delight to always come to your space and share the beautiful moments with you. You are very welcome. This is the Upside Down Show right here on Channel 1 TV. It is your favorite lifestyle show. Today we've got a beautiful conversation for you. Trust me, it's one that you would always remember. But let's just take a short break. When we come back, I will be letting you in on who my guests are, and we've got a show on.
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensah.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensah.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
You're welcome back. This is the Upside Down Show right here on Channel 1 TV. Don't forget that the Upside Down Show is proudly brought to you by Sky Mineral Water. I'm Frema Edunyame. And you know, it's such a great delight when you get to sit and hear real love stories. And that is what is happening today. A couple that is making so much impact, you know, in our society, in education, and of course, in the medical space. Ladies and gentlemen, is one that you'd really love to listen and follow suit. Please help me welcome my guest for today, Doctor and his beautiful wife, Georgette. Dr. McCarthy, you are very welcome. Hi, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Hi, Georgette. Hi. You're welcome to Upside Down.
Thank you, Thank you so much.
You know, I've been to your hospital before.
Really? That's
nice. Yes, I have. No, I'll share that details with you. But you're very welcome. How have you been?
We're good.
We're good. Well, so to start with, you know, I mean, ladies got our own stuff going on. So we'll get to know so much about you, you know, growing up, where you've come from. I'm particularly interested, you know, in knowing how the stars aligned for two powerful individuals to come together to make so much impact in society.
It's a good story.
Oh, I love that already. So just give me a little bit of that. Where did you find this gem?
We were working together in church.
Church.
Yeah, we were working together in church, and yeah,
So who was singing? Who was doing what?
Both. We're both singing.
Both of
actually.
us. Yeah.
You know, there's always a love story when it comes to choirs, you know, and rehearsals and, you know, stuff like that, because we close in the evening.
It was a melody.
So, we love this harmony. Yeah. So which church was this?
Accra Church.
Okay. All
Yes.
right. Okay. So how did you know he was the one?
He proposed.
Of course.
So now the women are proposing too.
But back then,
you know, so but those days,
He proposed, and
Holy Spirit said,
go.
He's the one.
Yeah, but I was praying too.
Wow. It's pretty obvious.
You know how sometimes you admire from afar, but you wait.
Rightly
for
so.
For the
the
doors
ladies
to be
that
open.
we are, you know. But let's get to know you more, Georgette. We'll come to Dr. later. But tell us about you, you know, growing up, where your parents are, where were you born?
Okay. So I'm Georgette Ajeli McCarthy.
Okay.
Or my maiden name is Anan. Born, I'm from La.
Okay.
I have one brother. I'll tell you who my brother is later.
Oh, tell me. I don't like suspense, I beg you. Just share.
So I'm Ajeli, and my brother is Ajiti.
Pusha? Oh, really? George! You know, I was in school with Pusha.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he was 1 year ahead of me.
Okay.
You know, and was like a big brother to me. I mean, he's even still a big brother to me. And Pusha and I have a beautiful story.
Great.
Hi, Elom. Yes. Right.
So Pusha is my brother.
Okay.
We grew up in La, in a family house. I mean, initially we were at Tema.
Okay.
With my mom, my dad, my brother, and myself.
Right.
And then later on, my dad had to travel, so we all moved to La in a compound house. It was okay. You know how cousins, aunties, uncles, it was okay. So I finished primary school and then went to primary school, homeschool.
Okay.
And then went to Abri Girls.
Right. Bepo Sohan.
And then from there, I furthered, I did a degree in Franklin University, but here in Ghana.
Okay.
Applied psychology. And then after that, I did my master's in Legon.
Okay.
Educational leadership and management. And currently, I'm pursuing a program at Trinity Theological Seminary.
What are you studying
But not
there?
to become Osofo, but
so what are you
I
doing
just
there?
I just want to understand the Bible.
Hey, Georgia, you can give pressure. What else do you want to know? So what do you want to know about? More about
Bible?
Bible?
Sometimes you read and you don't understand. You ask questions. So just to broaden
so just for yourself,
just to broaden my knowledge.
Like
yes,
for shaking reasons.
For Osofo.
I see. I understand why Doctor will come for this woman.
This
Doctor,
gem.
Of course, of course. I mean, you can tell, right? So in church you were singing.
Yes. So I'm an alto singer.
Oh, and you, baritone.
No, I do almost everything.
Oh, really?
Partially, you know, at the time. I mean, this was quite a long time ago.
Yeah.
And at the time, I was leading the music ministry.
No, you have to give us, a line or two.
So,
I mean, we kind of have choruses here and not no melodies. I mean, something.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll probably do something. We'll see. Yeah. And so that's how we met in there. You know, if you're in a ministry in church, there is a lot of fellowship. There's a lot of interaction, real life stuff happening. And so that gave us the opportunity to see each other, you know, and observe each other, and then at some point take a decision, you know, and that was awesome to see how God brought us together.
Yeah. We will get into that God journey, you know, of finding your pearl. But let's look at your growing up as well, you know, where you were born, who your parents were, and did you even think that you were going to be a doctor?
Well, I don't know what I used to think in those days, but finally getting to medical school was probably just at that time in my mind how it was supposed to go, because my dad was also a doctor. He was a gynecologist.
Okay.
He's late now, Dr. T.O. McCarthy, and he set up the hospital.
Right, Snell.
Yes, we'll talk a little bit more about that. But through medical school, I then decided to choose one of two parts, either obstetrics and gynecology, which I'm in now, or ophthalmology.
Okay.
So I studied both, did some internships, but finally, you know, I decided to go into what my dad was also doing. I thought it was more broad, more exciting for me.
Were you going to the hospital sometimes with him?
There were different phases, you know. I mean, the early times, I would just go and see what he's doing, you know, and get a feel of what's happening. He was an entrepreneur. You know, he set up. He used to work in Tamale, in the teaching hospital there, the regional hospital then.
Right.
And that was fun because we could go and see what he was doing, his office and so on, and always exciting and new to do. But later on, of course, when I graduated from medical school, I got the opportunity to actually work with him.
Okay.
You know, and that was really nice because that's when I think we really built a father and son but professional relationship as well. You know, that's where I learned the rudiments of surgery because he was an excellent surgeon.
Wow.
You know, and that's where I learned that from and got the opportunity to really get much better even before I started my specialization.
But
that was great.
before UGMS was your days in Presec?
I was in Achimota School.
Not Presec?
No, Presec are our brothers.
Okay, all right,
Yes.
okay. So share some of your memorable, you know, fond memories of secondary school at that time.
We used to sing. I think one of the things that was exciting
You've always
for
been
me.
singing.
Yeah, we used to sing. We used to sing in school. That was quite interesting.
Right.
And that helped to create the love for music, the love for fellowship, the love for Christ. In that time, in that environment, that was awesome for me, and I think it was life-changing. And of course, that set the stage also to meet Georgette, because
Were you also in Achimota
no,
school?
she was not in Achimota school, but that then set me up in church.
Okay,
you know, to be excited about those things.
How old were you then?
Oh, in secondary school?
Yeah.
Oh, secondary school, I think we started at probably age 11 to what, 17, 18. I don't remember the exact dates, but yes.
Right.
From about 11 to about 17 or 18, something like that.
Interesting, you know, so in school, in church, doing stuff, and then you finish everything, you decide to move straight into what your father was doing earlier.
Yes.
How when was this? Which year? You remember?
Oh, a long time ago. I completed my specialist training in 2007, I believe, thereabout. Just around the time when we started the school was when I completed that.
And how fulfilling has this been? Because it looks like everybody knows Dr. McCarthy.
Oh, amazing. I find my job exciting, amazing, transformative, both for myself and for my clients. I invest a lot of time, to the detriment, I must say, of the family. And that's why I give her credit for tolerating the other women in my life. Because all the other people in my life are also women. You know, yes, I have three girls. We have three girls together.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And all my patients, let's say 99.9 of my patients
Of
are
course.
women.
Yes.
You know, so it's always a phone call from a woman. And she's been able to manage me extremely well.
Well, we need these tips, you know, how you are managing, because sometimes even just a couple of calls.
No, you need to be
brings
transparent.
issues.
You need to be transparent. And we are transparent. We don't have anything to hide.
So how do you do it?
I understand the work or the job. So I mean, I know his patients. I know not all of them. I know some of them, but once he gets a call and because there's that transparency, I know is nothing. I mean, he doesn't pick a call and then goes somewhere to make. Of course, if it's very confidential with regards to medication,
But even that you would know.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
So everything is transparent.
But how does it feel like being married to a doctor and one who specializes, you know, in obs and gynae? How does it feel like? Every now and then we are taking him away. He has emergencies and all.
Yes. It's to me, it's normal in the sense that this is what I said I want or I love, and so it comes with a package. So it's the good, the bad, and the ugly. You take everything, and I understand. It can be annoying sometimes, especially when you plan, and maybe you're going out, and then a call comes through. There's a baby coming, and so you have to push everything aside. And then, but I think I'm fine. I understand. So.
How long have you been together?
For 26 years.
Whoa, 26 years.
Yes. 26 exciting years.
Awesome. I like that. I like that. So how do you do it? Because, you know, issues in marriage, especially, you know, when in a Christian home, you are role models, people are watching you. But I wouldn't believe that in the past 26 years, it's not been all rosy, all transparent. So I understand. Oh, no, you know, there are no issues. How have you done it? How have you been able to pursue this for 26 good years? I mean, the next 4 years, you are 30 years. We'll be at the party.
It's challenging, I think. Yeah.
I think the first thing I would say is prayer. You need the prayer in the marriage. You need that. And then communication. You know, you don't hide anything. You are transparent. You say, I mean, you say what it is. I mean, and I mean, we joke a lot. We play a lot. I mean, he's my friend. You know, I'm his friend. And that's how it's been. We try to resolve issues when they happen.
Right.
You know, we don't sweep things under the carpet. I mean, happens. I mean, you did this, or I didn't like it. Sorry, we move on. You know.
Pretty
And
straightforward
we're very
stuff.
intentional about it. It's like it has to work, and you must enjoy it.
Yes.
So we work towards it.
Yeah, I think I support Georgette in this, that it's a mindset thing.
Yeah.
Right.
You need to take a decision on what you want.
Yeah.
Especially as a man, if you don't decide what you want, then you can never decide.
Right.
Because the colors are many.
Shapes and forms.
The colors are many, you know, and so it can become a problem.
Right.
And so you need to decide what you want. The second thing that helps us is marriage counseling.
Okay.
We have been privileged to do marriage counseling for a number of couples. And that process of counseling has helped us also.
Okay.
I would say every counseling session is
you learn
it's a
something.
pseudo counseling session for us.
You. Right.
You know, because we talk about issues that people are going through and so on. And sometimes you are talking about an issue and you're actually going through that same issue.
Yeah.
So how do you resolve something like that?
So that's the therapeutic part. You are talking about an issue that you're also going through. And the other couple is also telling you what's happening, you know, and you can see your reflection, you can see what's happening. And that alone helps to open the conversation.
Right. Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's difficult to start a conversation on a particular issue.
Yeah.
And so our counseling journey has actually helped us to, you know, bridge those gaps and start the conversation.
A counselor, a gynecologist, obstetrician, gynecologist, into education as well.
Yes.
Wow. So what aren't you?
There are many things we are not.
A policeman.
There are many things we are not, but one of the things I believe is focus. Focus on education, what we want to do. Focus on our health space, what we want to do. And just remaining focused on those things.
So let's look at Sunel first, and then we'll come to Vine. Your dad was doing this. You used to visit him as a young boy. I'm sure your father should be your hero. Because
he is.
You know, I mean, he should be proud.
He is.
In heaven, looking down on you.
He is.
But how does it feel like being an obstetrician and a gynecologist? I don't think I can marry one. Georgette, God bless you. You've done amazingly well. But how do you handle that? How does it feel like being an obstetrician gynecologist?
For me, it's natural. I grew up with two sisters.
Okay.
Fantastic women. And I think that has given me the viewpoint of women. God being so good, I also have 3 girls as well. So that's given me a fair
impact. You were born for this.
I think so. I think so. And so I find it difficult to answer this question because I don't see the problem that you seem to see. I don't know what problem you're seeing, but
no, I'm not seeing a problem. I just want to.
It's normal. It's normal. Yeah. It's natural. It's work that must be done and work that is exciting. Transforming the lives of couples is amazing in its various forms. It's not a dull part of medicine. There's always something exciting going on. You know, you need to be on your feet. You need to be alive. And for me, it's normal. It's fine.
How would you describe women? Because I'm sure you've come into contact with thousands or hundreds of them, you know, how women, like people say that women are difficult to understand, women are this, women are that, but from a medical perspective, how would you describe women?
Each woman is different.
Yeah.
So you can't describe necessarily, oh, woman is like this. You need to listen.
Okay.
You need to understand the person.
Yeah.
You know, why did she come? What is her motivation? What does she want? What is she looking out for? So that's the first thing. Listen to them and understand the point. What's the pain point? What is the attention point? What is the focus? What's the goal? And then you work from that point.
Right.
You see, as soon as you start treating people as disease conditions, you have a problem. Even though, yes, from the medical point of view, it's disease conditions.
Yes.
If it's uterine fibroids, it's uterine fibroids. If it's a pregnancy, it's a pregnancy. Yes, so that is from the professional point, which gives you the foundation. So you know how anatomy is, how physiology is, how things work, what is obstetrics, what is gynecology. You know and you understand that as your foundation. And then comes the real person, which is your patient. So who is that person?
Yeah.
You need to try to see, okay, so what's going on here and how does that impact the foundation of the science that we are working with? And if you're able to get those two things to work together, it's fantastic.
George, you have a very great husband, because I've been his patient. I don't think he even remembers because a lot of people are coming through. But I was going to, it was recommended to me because I had tried other hospitals. Somebody said, go to Sinel, go and see Dr. McCarthy. I said, okay, so I went there. You know, when I was coming to your hospital, in my mind, I thought, all hope is gone, you know, maybe there's something wrong, something serious is happening to me and all that. But I went there, he spoke to me because the last place I went, they said, you have to go and do MRI. I said, that's MRI, but I came there, you had a conversation with me, I did a couple of tests and I didn't go anywhere again. And I got better, I was fine, you know. Sometimes I think our mindsets and I think we're born to be a doctor.
Thank you.
So our guest today, Dr. Michael McCarthy and his beautiful wife, Mrs. Georgette McCarthy, and this is the Upside Down Show. When we come back, we are going into Vine Christian School. This is the Upside Down Show. We'll be right back. You're welcome back. This is the Upside Down Show right here on Channel 1 TV. My guest in the studio, Dr. and Mrs. McCarthy. And we've been having conversations, you know, who they really are, trying to get to know them much more. And how they met and how they, you know, knew that, yeah, you are the one. You know, it was in church, Charlie. A lot of things, goodies are happening in church. Find your way there. It's not only at funeral. Go to church, you know, and grab the best ones there. Right? You know, so let's now look at Vine, right? When you were telling us about what you studied in the university, I had education in there. Is that where the passion is coming from, or is even earlier?
Okay, so this started very early.
Okay.
I remember growing up, I would arrange tables and chairs. I'll just get some books, get a cane, and be talking and hitting
to the tables and the chairs.
Yes.
Oh,
teaching them hymns, just teaching, you know. But I never knew
you remember what you were
it
saying?
Would translate into this. I didn't know. I was just having fun, you know.
Wow.
But gradually.
How old were you then?
Oh, primary school.
Okay.
So,
that was a long time ago. You're pretty young.
Yeah, primary school. So 7, 8, thereabout, I think. Yeah.
Were your parents teachers or anything like that?
My dad is a biochemist and my mom is a librarian.
Okay.
So I don't know how I found myself in the teaching
Maybe
space.
the libraries, the books, you know.
Yeah, we used to read.
Yes.
Yes, we used to read a lot of books. My brother and myself. Yes. Yeah.
So who is older? You and Ajete?
Ajete is older.
Okay.
2 years older than.
Right. Okay. Right. So years later, you go study this in the university.
No, so after that I went to the training college.
Okay.
After Bri Girls, I went to. It was then Accra Teacher Training College.
Okay.
Now it's they've changed the name.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's where the passion. I started, and then after that I worked with a few schools, and I realized that okay, It's not bad.
Okay, you were teaching?
I was teaching.
What were you teaching?
I was at Edilaye, I was at Glorious Kids.
Okay.
And yeah.
What
these
subjects?
things. I was a class teacher, so I was teaching everything.
Everything.
Yeah, primary and then JHS also. Yeah. And after that, I felt, no, I have more to offer, so why don't I start something? So I discussed.
Let me ask you this. You know, when you started teaching, I mean, realistically doing the work, right? Did anything from your little girl period felt satisfied and fulfilled? Did it feel like this is what I've always wanted to do?
It came after I had started the school.
Right.
Yes, not before. It was after.
Okay.
Yes. I felt I enjoyed the teaching those times. I mean, when I started with other schools, I was just enjoying. And at the point we were like, no, we have the land. Why don't we do our own? Because I remember it was stressful waking up, going to school, preparing notes, doing all those things. And I felt that, okay, maybe when I have my own, it will be different. Right? It wasn't.
But at least
then that was what I thought.
All the sacrifices, but the sacrifices are yours, you know.
Anyway, yes.
Yeah.
So that's how it started, and we're like, look, let's start Vine. You know, I think initially it was we got the name Faith, and we're like, oh, Faith, okay. And then Vine just dropped, and that was it. Yes. And then so we started, and you know when we started, we didn't have. I mean, there were no children. We started with just one building. But I would drive.
Where is it located?
It's at East Legon.
Right.
But I would drive from Kolebu, we're at Kolebu then, to East Legon every single day. I come and there's no child, but I'll still have my normal work.
So what was keeping you going?
I don't know, maybe faith or something, you know. And we did that because it started 2005, October.
Okay.
And I was coming till February.
Oh, October when? October is my month.
25th.
Okay, I'm October 20.
Okay, 2005.
Right.
So
20 years.
Then February 2006, we had the first child coming in. And even that one, it was his niece.
Okay.
We're like, I mean, you're home.
What's her name?
She's Elsie Manuel.
Okay,
Yeah,
so where's she now?
She's in UK now.
I mean, we have to celebrate her, you know. I mean, she has to be there for the anniversary, the 20th anniversary.
She was there for the 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah, but she's in school now in the UK. So, and so that's how it started. And then she came in after that. At this game, you get people coming in, they look around and like it's like Moody Agrobi. Then they'll just go. You know, but we kept praying, we kept trusting, hoping.
Yes.
And they started coming. And now we are over 500.
Can you imagine? But how was it, you know, being with the children, you know, teachers coming in and all that? How have you managed it? Because we know the challenges we have with education in this country.
Yeah. It has its fulfilling bit, and the challenges are inevitable, you know. So the fulfilling bit is the fact that a child comes in at age 2, very young, all over the place, and you're able to nurture that child, and the child gets to, I mean, year 11 or year 6, goes to a different, tertiary education, and the child gets to university, the child is working, and you're like, whoa. I mean, that's for us, that's the joy. You know, they come in as, let's say, nobodies.
Yes.
And then by the time they are leaving, you can see all that, the traits and the whatever we've taught them, you know, we've shaped their minds and all that. You can just
but
see.
But it's Vine Christian School?
Yes.
The Christian bit?
We believe that if you achieve everything, I mean, you have all the accolades, you have all the degrees and whatnot, and you don't have Christ, to us, or to me, there's something missing. So we decided, okay, aside the academics, we want to add the Christian bit. So you finish Vine, having become excellent academically, you must also be have the Christ-like nature, or have that Bible inside you.
Doctor, I'm going to ask you about Vine as well. You know, so who brought up the idea that let's now get the school done?
Well, Vine was a joint vision.
Yeah.
It was a joint startup at that time. We both had that move or call or whatever you want to.
I mean, you guys are true testament of the two shall be one, right?
No, we are one. We are one. Our money too is one.
That's awesome.
Everything must be one. Everything must be one. Otherwise, there's
It's
problems.
not your money, but our money, you know. So my
as
money
soon
is
as you
my
start
money, your money
separating
is
some of
our
those
money.
things, you start getting problems.
Really?
You know, and we have found that formula to
So we spend
work.
it like that? Is our
Yeah,
money, we are spending it
together.
like that?
Yeah, we spend together.
We like that. I mean,
Yeah.
I like the spending together bit.
But that has not been easy over the past 20 years. I mean,
Yeah.
there are times, many times when there was absolutely no money. You know, especially when you are starting such a venture.
Yeah.
It took a lot out of us. It built our relationship. It built our ability to trust in God. It built our faith also, you know, because over the time, very turbulent and challenging and dark periods. But I think being able to persist, being able to actually practically work as one unit is what has brought us to this point. We're able to collaborate, we're able to work with hardship together, you know, and stick to the vision. I'm not saying things have not changed over time. Yes, we change things, you know, in order to get better. But our focus on ensuring that the school grows, I believe, is what has happened. And remember, we have different gifts.
Yeah.
You know, what she can do, I cannot do. What I can do, she cannot do.
What would you say are her?
No, she's extremely meticulous. She's focused. She takes issues seriously.
She looks like it.
Yes. And so that's what you need for a school.
Yes.
You need to take the issue seriously. You can't
yes.
say, oh, it's okay.
No, it can't be okay.
No, you have to drill down to the point.
Exactly.
But my strength is more to see what is ahead and you need to see what is possible.
Yeah.
And I see it in both my medical practice and in what we do at the school, to foresee what will happen, or to foresee what could happen. Let me not say will happen, but what could happen. What's the possibility? What's the new thinking? What's the opportunity? And that is how I'm able to guide patients through to say that, okay, this is actually the real story, the real deal. So do you know what it will look like in 5 years, you know, and so on and so forth. And that's the strength I also bring to the school, to be able to weather the difficult times without being bogged down by the details, but by rather understanding, so what's the future? You know, and I think that will help her to be better.
I'm not a risk taker, but he is. So if you leave it to me alone, okay, we'll be there, you know, we'll work, but but he comes with a push.
Yeah, and you need that, you know, to balance things out.
Exactly.
Yeah. So when you walk to the campus today, and then you stand in the middle of the school and cast your mind back to 20 years ago, how do you feel?
I feel fulfilled. I feel excited.
Like
the fact
that's
that
it.
I'm impacting, you know, knowledge. Yeah.
So what curriculum do you run?
So for the preschool, we run the Montessori, the primary Pearson Edexcel, and then the high school Cambridge.
Wow. That's not, I mean, it's a beautiful school, you know. I probably should have brought my children there.
It's not too late.
It's not too late, yes.
Oh no, they are old now. I'm an old woman now.
So we are waiting for your grandchildren.
Yes.
Yeah, so Montessori soon. Yes, they will come as well. But let me put you on the spot. What do you like about Dr. McCarthy as your husband, as a father?
Michael is very, very supportive. Very supportive. I don't know. He has that, and you see it with how he treats his mom and his sisters. You know, and really for the women, that's what you look at: how the man treats
the women around him.
Exactly. Yeah, and very, loving, patient. You know. Yeah.
I mean, you see life, the real life every day. You know. So, what do you love about Georgette?
Pretty, dedicated, determined. Yeah.
Will you choose her again?
Yes.
Will you choose him again?
Again,
Super.
yes. And again.
Has he been an amazing father to the girls?
Oh yes, he is. He is an amazing.
She's a fantastic
father.
mom.
Yes. Okay.
As a mother, yes, I think she's a great mother. I'll say she's a very disciplined mother, whereas I'm a more relaxed dad.
Well, dad and their daughters.
You know, so it kind of makes her look like too strict.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm looking
the
more
good
like
one,
the good
right?
person.
Yes.
But
Yes.
sometimes you need to confuse them. You need to have a hard part and a soft part. And by the time they realize you've actually addressed the issues.
So let me put you, Doctor, on the spot with everything that you have said. Your wife is sitting right in front of you. Tell her how you feel about her. Something sweet, something that will carry her till we have part 2 of this interview.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I've told her everything I have to tell her already. So
we were not there.
I don't think anything has changed.
We were not
but
there.
Yeah. I love you. I admire you. I appreciate what you do and how you think and how you work.
Oh, that's beautiful. You want to say something? Or no, you want to just hold on to this?
Yeah, she just hold on to that.
It's okay.
Hold on to
Okay.
that. She tell me in the evening. She should tell me in the evening.
It's necessary. But quickly before you go, you are, from the way you appear, the first time I'm meeting Georgette. I've heard about Ajite's sister.
Really?
I'm pleased to meet you. And the first time meeting you as a couple. I'm sure we have a lot of young people watching you. You are also counselors. So what advice would you give young couples? What advice would you give people about their health? From you, Doctor.
I'll say couples work together rather than against each other.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no benefit in working against your partner. You need to work together, even when it doesn't make sense to work together. But you are together, so you need to work together, and you'll be able to achieve much more than if you're working as individuals.
Right. Now I'm going to go to you as the educationist. What advice would you give, especially in today's world where young people seem to be on the fast lane? Children are not patient anymore. Everybody's on social media. They want to be famous. They want to be rich. What are you telling them? It's like now we are rubbish in education. Like we can't follow the process anymore.
I think basically they should spend time evaluating and asking questions. Why am I here on earth? What have I been called to do? And they should be a bit patient. I mean, everything, as you're saying, is moving so fast, and they should be patient, yes, and listen to advice from older folks, because sometimes they tend to rubbish that and want to do what their peers are doing. But if they can take the advice we are giving, because it's like we've been there before, Yeah, so basically.
Also, a word to the wise is always enough. When you have adults or when you have people who have gone through advice and you take it, you just don't have to repeat same mistakes, all right? But I said that was going to be the last before you go, but quickly, the 20th anniversary, what is happening? What are we doing?
You can.
I'll start. Okay. Yeah, Vine is 20.
Hooray! And I'm in the green as well, right?
Yeah,
I'm in the spirit, gosh.
20 years, we're celebrating our 20 years. We are celebrating the goodness of God. There's been a lot of growth over 20 years, a lot of impact. I remember during the COVID time, the schools were shut down on a Sunday. I think it was the 15th or so of March. And on the 16th, our school was online. We're having online classes the next day because we are set up in that way. We were able at that time to offer, probably it was 250 or 350 people free online tuition at that point. They joined our school for free at that time.
Oh, not your students?
No, they were not our students, but we had the infrastructure to do online classes, have our teachers were already online, our students were already online, and we could actually just onboard those students. And we impacted quite a lot at that time. That was a very turbulent time, as you know. It was crazy.
Terrible.
But we were able to do things like that. And we're doing other things. I mean, we won Robotics 2023 Ghana. We won Robotics 2024 Africa. We represented in the US. I think that was just last year, right?
Yes.
And so a lot of positive things have happened.
Yes.
We believe that we need to transform students as people, not just as students to get good grades.
Yeah.
We need to transform them as people.
Better human beings.
That is what our nation needs. As for the grades they can always be manufactured in one way or the other. But developing character and developing a personality and understanding how to be strong. I think that is where we shine. But you can talk more about the activities.
Yes, so the activities, I was going to ask that, is it just for your students, just for the school? Those are the spectators, we just sit outside and clap for you? Is this something we also can...
The celebration is for everybody.
Okay.
We are on social media. I think last week, Saturday, we had a float.
Okay.
With about 50 cars, parents, staff.
Oh, that would be nice.
Students. And then this coming Saturday, we have the Grand Deba.
Okay.
Where we celebrate. And then Sunday, we have our Thanksgiving service at Reed Church. Yeah.
Wow. Well, are you affordable?
Very, very affordable.
Or you say affordable is relative?
Yes.
No.
We are affordable.
We are very affordable. I mean, if you compare us to other schools, we are very affordable. And I think our value is maximum because what we give, I don't think any other school comes very close to what we're able to give. Yes, because our rounded approach, our open door policy, how we are able to actually address the students as people, not just as students who give us grades. No. Actually getting down to the people.
Please write my granddaughter or my grandson's name.
We are waiting, yes.
They'll be there. They'll be there. I'm sure I have quite a number of them, so they'll be there. Dr. Michael McCarthy and Georgette, thank you very much. You are doing amazing. You probably might not hear this often, but you are doing so much, impacting lives. You know, you, like I said, maybe these conversations might not come to you, but people love what you're doing, people admire what you're doing, and they hold you in high esteem. They believe you're doing so well. Please don't stop. Keep on, because what both of you are doing is the real work of God, you know, at the hospital and in the school. And this is God's work. Thank you very much.
Thank you also.
And please keep being lovely. You know, we love to see couples like you. And when eventually you are celebrating the 30th anniversary, please let me stand next to you to hold your hand in cutting the cake. So thank you. Of course. All right. So thank you very much also for coming through and sharing your beautiful story with us.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome all the time. Right. So this is the Upside Down Show. We'll be right back. You're welcome back. This is the Upside Down Show, proudly brought to you by Sky Mineral Water. I'm Frema Edunyame. We just had a beautiful conversation with Dr. McCarthy and his beautiful wife, Georgette McCarthy. And now it's time, you know, for those of you who are not in church, we've got you covered because, you know, I mean, evangelism is the mandate and heaven is the goal. And so we've got Emmanuel Jan. He is here to take you to church, you know, but just don't stay home because it's not every day that you get a certain Emmanuel, you know, to do the needful. So when Sundays come, just go meet Christ and fellowship with others. But for now, looks like it's a green day. You're welcome, Emmanuel. This is the Upside Down Show.
Thank you so much.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm well, thank you. Nice shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah, so how long have you been doing gospel music?
For a very long time, since I was a child, you know.
Really?
Yeah, I was born in a Christian home, a pastor's home, so.
Hey, your father is a pastor?
So what's
your father's name?
Samuel Jan.
Pastor Samuel Jan?
Yes.
From which church?
Christ Apostolic Church.
Hey, then a serious one, no?
Yeah,
I thought you were going to mention some, you know, mountain something.
No, he's an apostle.
Hey! Then they only choice. So you've been singing in church all these years?
Yes.
Right. And how was it like, you know, singing, being I want to believe that yours is not just for show.
Oh, no.
Okay.
So I've been doing it for a very long time now in my father's church, and work moved me from my father and, you know, took me away. So I've been in some couple of churches right now.
Okay.
And even right now I'm in some other church, you know.
Which church is that?
Grace Mountains Ministry.
Hey!
Pastor Elvis.
You are an Alpharian.
A proud Alpharian.
Hey! Then give me 5. Share the link.
Share the link.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm also an Alpharian anyway.
Okay,
yes.
then you might know me.
Yes. Okay. But I've not been to the church before.
Okay, then I'll take you.
I would love to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I hear the roadside, you know, people, Nicholas, them are watching us, so we have that conversation later. Yeah. But how has the journey been for you? How easy or difficult? Because you know that if you decide to pursue this in all holiness, it's not going to be an easy journey. So how has it been?
Yeah, it's not been easy though. It's not been easy. Me choosing the path of gospel, and not just gospel, but choosing to be different from others has not been easy. You know, there are a lot of people doing gospel, but they are really not in the gospel thing. So if you want to do something different apart from what they are doing, it becomes very difficult in terms of financing and so many other things. You know, I grew up surrounded with a lot of secular musicians who are my friends, but
why are they your friends?
I'm a studio engineer too.
Oh, okay.
So
where's your studio? Is it your studio?
My cousin's studio.
Okay,
and I also work at another studio.
Right.
Yeah, at Ashorman.
Okay.
Q Music Studio. Yes, we produce a lot of secular.
You are doing adverts, right? Yeah, go on.
Okay, so it hasn't been easy, you know, because the gospel thing is like somebody is going to have you, support you, and you know, it's going to be just you and doing your own thing from beginning to.
So how do you fund it?
I thank God I met Pastor Elvis
Ajiman,
and now things have been very smooth for me, you know, and we are going up little by little.
How was it like working with him?
He's the father.
Okay.
And I'm very close to him, so he really loves me, and you know, when he loves you, you know, everything comes to. But he's not somebody who is very easy. He's very strict in whatever he wants you to do. You know, your righteousness, your personal life is very proud to him. Okay. He really is interested in your personal life more than whatever.
Well, we can see those of us who are not even close from afar, we can tell.
So forget about the music that you're doing. Your personal life is the first thing he's going to check, and then later on he will check about the music. But when it comes to support, he's the best. You know, when I met him, things have been very smooth. At first, you know, going to the studio, you know, producing a song is not easy. Just one song and a video.
Yeah.
You know, but right now I've got a couple of videos and songs, you know, under him. He's putting me on his TV, everything, and you know, it's been going well.
So you have what, singles, albums, EPs? What have you done?
I don't really
far?
have an album right now, but I have like 8 songs out.
Okay.
They are all singles.
Right.
Currently working on an album.
Okay.
Yes.
Because we heard that are you part of the Aya Boys? Or you're not one
No,
of
I'm
them?
not part of the Aya, but mostly I've been going there. I've been there. I've been going there. When I sing my songs, you know that I've been going there.
So sing.
Oh, you know.
Yes. I mean, he's always singing it.
Yeah, that's my current song.
Okay,
that's my latest song.
Right.
Yeah.
And which one?
Yesu. Yesu, sawatari na tete sadenara, ono die ozemo. See God, see favor in my life. I thank you. That's also my song.
Right. But let me find out from you. You guys who work, you know, closely on the Alpha R meeting and Grace Mountain and all. How do you feel? You know how people have received your ministry and all.
Okay, so to some of us, you know, I went there in the early days when the church wasn't that boom. It was just a small church, so we didn't see this coming.
Okay.
To me, I didn't see this coming.
Really?
When I went there, it was a very small church, small gathering, like 100 people. Yeah.
So what happened?
But I think the man is a visionary. Like, he kept saying that a time will come, there will be no space to accommodate. Like sometimes you can even laugh like. This man,
what are you saying?
What are you saying?
Yeah.
And, you know, so when we see these things happening, we're like, hey, this is like, it was a prophecy fulfilled right now. And it's been great. Like, and everybody wants to be there. Right now, everybody wants to be there. So it's been very receptive. And then we are.
But how do you also feel when you hear all the negative comments? And, you know, I'm sure you heard some not long ago on the internet with the money issues and all that. How does that make you guys feel?
So there's something about Pastor Elvis that we have all adapted. Some of us who are very closer to him. The man is not out there speaking to anybody about anything. You know, he's very focused on what he's doing, and we're also very focused on what we're doing. You know, there's nothing. You know, every time you are doing something, there will be negative things around it. So you just have to be focused, because if you listen to those things, you know, it might just bring you down. You know, I've so many, even as individuals, you might be working and somebody will call you, hey, yes, why is it? And they're like,
you just have to ignore.
So we just ignore. That's the format we've taken now. We ignore and then we move on.
So you have any projects coming up personally with music? Are you thinking of maybe coming up with an album or something?
Yes. So I'm currently working on an album of 8 songs.
Wow.
Yeah, so it will be out in January 2026.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
I currently have a new song, Senya, oh yeah, mami da. Yeah. So I just shot the video yesterday.
Okay.
So by next week I'll bring it here so that you can air it out.
By virtue of the fact that you're an Alpharian, anything you need, call me.
It is settled.
Okay. Yes, call me. So Emmanuel, I'm going to leave you for you to bless us with your great songs and your ministry, right? So let me just leave you to do that. So it's been fantastic coming your way. We'll meet this evening, right? And we will share the link. Right, so it's been amazing. Thank you very much. This has been the Upside Down Show. Don't forget that we earlier spoke to Dr. Michael McCarthy and his wife, Mrs. Georgette McCarthy. And of course, we've also had Emmanuel Jan, who is doing amazing with his gospel music. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. I'm Frema Edunyame, and this has been the Upside Down Show, brought to you by Sky Mineral Water. See you next time.
You've been faithful, Lord, from the ages past. That is why your name is forevermore. You've been faithful, Lord, from the ages past. Oh, that is why your name is forever. I want to sing it again. Oh, you've been faithful, Lord, from the ages past. Oh, that is why your name is forevermore. I love this song. You've been faithful, Lord, oh, from the ages past. Oh, that is why your name is forever. Jesus, you are my everything. You're the light that shines through me. You are the treasure that I see. In you I'm truly satisfied. Jesus, you're my everything. You're the light that shines through me. You are the treasure that I see. It's in you I'm truly satisfied. Oluwatosin, Oluwatosin, to Jesus that I know is enough for me. Oluwatosin, Oluwatosin, this Jesus that I know is enough for me. Oluwatosi, Oluwatosi. This Jesus that I have is enough for me. Jesus, you are my everything. You're the light that shines through me. You are the treasure that I seek. It's in you I'm truly satisfied. Jesus, you are my everything. You're the light that shines through me. You are the treasure that I seek. It's in you I'm truly satisfied. Oluwatosi, Oluwatosi. This Jesus that I know is enough for me. Oluwatosi, Oluwatosi. This Jesus that I have is enough for me. Tosi, Oluwatosi. This Jesus that I have is enough for me. Sanya oya mameda, tiwa Rabbe tiwa Sanya oya mameda, Rabbe tiwa
Musika upenti kana say wa would upenti you hey mama gana I'm say oh man one go musika upenti enti kana say hey nkoda ya o ne bisatete hey I'm saying, queer Dutch. Can I want Zario? I am quoting what thing. Oh, when I open you, and he can say, stop, I'm saying now. Say, mother, God, now. Let's stop, God, I'm saying now. Stop, God, I'm saying. Girl, I'm saying about somebody. We are losing our motherland, Ghana. Yes, you know, I say, I haven't seen it. Oh, sick and Ghana, say, can come home into a with the pharmacy. Hey. I want to for baby, I will come now. I say, can I get it? Girl, I'm so sad. Busy, I'll be it. I'll be saying, can I say, so girl, I'm saying now. Say, mother, God, now. Let's stop, girl, I'm saying now. Stop, girl, I'm saying.
You know that old saying, man proposes but God disposes? Well, buckle up because this is one of those moments. Remember when I confidently declared that from Mole we are heading straight to the Bono region? Yep. Where the plan was to stay at the lovely Usbet Hotel and the Inchinchim Band had promised us an epic live karaoke night? Yeah, about that. Plot twist. Bus 2 had other plans. It broke down mid-journey, throwing a tiny little wrench into our big, beautiful schedule. But hey, no doom and gloom here. We turned our unexpected pit stop into a full-blown celebration. There were card games, spontaneous dancing, and an impromptu party with the town's kids, and even a mini dance-off that would have made a DJ jealous. One thing we've learned on the Heritage Caravan, it's this. The real adventure, it's not just on the bus. Sometimes it's right in front of a school.
Yeah. Rather than if this man win one better.
Shola clap and see you see the good ones, the good ones, the good ones.
She's royal, yeah, so royal, and I want her in my life. I never knew anyone. I can. Roll me up, man. She has the qualities of a queen. I'm a queen. It's like a natural. So wait, now Japan, Messi, hey, Ronaldo. Vinicius. Why Vinicius? Vinicius. Judges. Is it Acosta Japan? No. Is it Messi? No. Is it Steven? Yeah. No. Is it Steven? Yeah. Because we are surprised. No. Go, let's go. Go. Come on. Go. Make you out of line.
Messi wa bẹ, hey, Messi, look at Kanu.
Don't you when you love me, I am for street. Yes. Alou Soleman.
Kelvin, be a good boy. Focus on your studies and don't follow girls with longer life than their future.
Your son is under VIP security and they arm the head of domestic affairs. Johnny Mami, don't be optical. Guys, we need to boss in the man or the Roma. Ma, Johnny Mami, what is? Milk with Drono. Boy, me more feeling what is?
Okay, senior, thank you.
Yeah, you think it's free? Major garage and Katia, sugar, share, Mammy Nunya Samwati. Survivor pass. Hey, that a beating to make it to Tobosu. Agent Gary. Wait now. So you Gary. For me, oh yeah, Papa. Chocomas.
You have the choice to pick and choose. So you Choco Gary. Boys and girls, why I see?
What are going for here? This advert is FDA approved.
Hey, Ghana. So you people know Miss Brother once more. If you it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
Technology has helped various caregivers and professionals in the circles of autism to enhance their skills.
It will enhance their social interaction through virtual meetings.
The cost of the equipment needs to be made affordable, cheaper, so that people could use it and access it.
A lot of people can use, we are able to use short code, which is that once you have average network to even send SMS, it is able to answer certain questions.
People at the rural end should not be left out, because that would actually reduce this rural-urban migration.
Welcome to EdTech Monday. This is a platform for education, technology discussions, and we have a focus on policymakers, entrepreneurs, and educational ecosystem. EdTech Monday is a platform created by the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with MEST Africa to bring EdTech entrepreneurs, policy stakeholders, and government together to deliberate on important issues within EdTech.
Watch EdTech Mondays on Mondays at 7 p.m. Brought to you by the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with MEST Africa, only on Channel 1 TV. This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Southern Children's Park, and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace, from fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery, all at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
Habibi, my people, welcome to Dubai. My name is Sheikh Alkal bin Maktoum. Okay, so I am Caleb, right? Caleb Kuda is my name, and this is Beyond Borders on Channel 1 Television. We are in Dubai. So join me. Let us explore the allure, the beauty, and the reality of life and living it in Dubai through the eyes and the experiences of our compatriots.
Imagine 6 people, 10 people sharing a common room together.
If you're not a na complain there in the sense, why do I share one rooms now? It doesn't smell pleasant. Or hunting no complaints now be bring to the fair no tomb.
Dubai is one of the most organized, highly resourced, and well-endowed countries you would find.
You've been here for 7 months.
Yes.
Without a job.
Yeah.
How is it like?
So hard.
Tell me about it.
Struggling, renting and feeding is so hard.
Every frame per second of their lives in Dubai tells a story, and we've got it all captured right here on Beyond Borders, only on Channel 1 Television. So don't get told, don't miss out. Catch these compelling stories of Ghanaians in Dubai only on Beyond Borders on Channel 1 TV this and every Wednesday at 7 p.m. I catch you.
Beyond Borders is sponsored by Copen Hospitality.
Another week is here. Hello there and welcome to Trending Africa with me, Samuel Akom. Remember that on all social media platforms, I am at the Samuel Akom. Trending Africa is a show where we take you through the African continent to bring you stories making the headlines. What stories are trending? Let's go for a quick break. When we return, we'll check all of these stories out. Don't go anywhere. Please do stay.
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother once more. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the greats. See, this wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Pearl. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa faha.
Welcome back from the quick break. This is still Trending Africa with me, Samuel Akom. And on social media platforms, I am at the Samuel Akom. Let's begin the episode from Nigeria. And in Nigeria, Patiskum, Yobe State specifically, trail bending and some other steel workers are one of the most important and crucial works that happen in northern Nigeria. These individuals are responsible for the construction of trailers and heavy-duty vehicles as well. But now there is a growing challenge. The challenge is that these artisans are complaining that they need modernized tools to work with in order to be able to employ more people as well as work faster to get more income. And so Trust TV News' Koli went round to check out these challenges and filed this report.
In the heart of Fortescue's trailer building cluster, the sound of metal cutting and welding defines the rhythm of work. But behind the noise and sparks lies a struggle for progress. Dan Asabe, a master iron bender training dozens of apprentices, says limited access to modern tools is slowing their work. We are still using locally made cutting engines because we can't afford the authentic ones. A single modern cutting machine costs more than 10 million naira. The one we are using needs more manpower and time. The result, slower production, increased fatigue, and lost customers. This iron bender says many clients don't understand the limitations they face. Some customers think we are lazy because jobs delay, but they don't know we are using old methods. If we had better machines, we will finish faster. Despite the challenges, the trade remains a source of hope for many young people seeking skills and survival. I am learning iron bending to take care of myself. One day, I want to open my own workshop and train others so they can also be independent. For the hundreds of artisans and apprentices in Fortescue, modern equipment and technical training could transform their craft, boosting production, improving safety, and reducing youth unemployment. They are now calling on government and private investors to step in and help modernize the sector. If government can support us with modern machines and training, this industry can employ hundreds of youth and even boost the economy. From manual cutting to trailer assembly, Fortescue's iron benders are shaping Nigeria's transport backbone. But they say with better tools, their impact could be even greater. Hassan Lonkoli, Trust TV News, Gombe.
It's been 30 months since the federal government reintroduced compressed natural gas (CNG) as an alternative to fuel. But progress on its distribution is uneven in the country. States like Lagos, Koli, and some others are leading the charge with CNG-powered buses. But some states are also lagging behind. What is causing these lapses? Well, Noel Samson of Trust TV News brings us a detailed report.
The federal government's Presidential Compressed Natural Gas Initiative, PCNGI, has recorded significant progress, expanding conversion centers from just 7 in 2023 to 158 in 2024, a growth over 2,000%. So far, more than 100,000 vehicles have been converted to CNG or biofuel, with investments in gas value chain exceeding $200 million. An additional $500 million in private commitments was secured in early 2025. The government aims to reach 1 million vehicle conversions and establish 1,000 conversion centers by 2027, with CNG infrastructure in 30 states by the end of 2025. However, progress remains uneven due to limited refueling stations, inadequate infrastructure, high conversion costs ranging between 1.2 to 1.7 million naira, and continued safety and performance concerns. While PCNG officials were unavailable for comment, Partner company Rolling Energy reaffirmed the government's commitment to nationwide expansion.
So the government has given us like to hit up to like, if possible, 1 million cars before the ending of the year. And I think the government has really tried its best by giving some stations, which are the private sector. And I think this has bring more achievement to the nation. You get me? And we are trying to bring more private sector, which can really assist. If you can see now, the government is giving us the materials. All the materials we're having here is from the government. So the government has already given us a target which can really hit before the ending of the year.
There are no official figures. Estimates suggest between 125,000 and 200,000 CNG-powered vehicles are currently in use across Nigeria. As of late 2025, the government says it has converted over 1,000 vehicles already, with plans to reach 1 million by 2027. However, some vehicle owners in Abuja told Trust TV they have yet to make the switch and shared the reasons.
So unsafe to me because of my knowledge. Most of the car that they're converting is not being customized with it. So based on that, I don't think I find it good to use.
I'm trying to rush for some people. So let's go. Let's see them the way to take some people as sample. So after, because we have been afraid that we don't want to get involved in such things. If it happens, insurance will not do anything for you. That does it.
Meanwhile, those who have converted their vehicles spoke about the experiences so far and what more they expect from the government.
I wish government to, will establish more CNG stations so that there will be availability of CNG in other stations. People are suffering of CNG truly.
So we just want federal government to improve on the CNG by making it a kind of smart CNG, so that the effectiveness will be there. A lot of people don't have to be sleeping in queue.
Experts say to accelerate adoption of CNG in Nigeria, the government must develop a carbon credit system, establish a robust gas transmission and distribution network, and expand both public awareness and access to refueling stations. Well, Samson, Trust TV News, Abuja.
And lastly, in Nigeria, following a motion by lawmakers asking the federal government to cap the rent increase to 20%, Nigerians are pushing back. They say that government should rather focus on decreasing building materials as well as materials needed in construction before asking private developers to cap rent increases. Here is more in the following report by Trust TV News' reporter.
The House of Representatives have directed the federal government to collaborate with state governments to regulate housing rents and protect tenants from excessive increases. The resolution, sponsored by Cross River lawmaker Barrister Basi Akiba, seeks to cushion the impact of rising living costs that continue to strain households, businesses, and individuals relying on rented accommodation. Speaking to Trust Television, some Lagos residents and property agents shared mixed reactions. They noted that factors such as location, building type, and amenities determine rent prices, with new houses fitted with modern facilities costing more than older apartments without running water.
House, which they do okay, is a room self-contained, no water. Different from the it's going to be the different from the one where pure water will be existing there, and water will be existing there. The house which doesn't have water, doesn't have this, and there are some landlords will tell you say this is the room self-contained, but it's not tiles. So the way house is being consulted is what is going to determine the price.
Everybody knows the situation of the country. The country is not as before. The country is not as before. But if they want to help, they could have bring something down. But not even all the agents that are renting house out. The way they put things, agreement, commission is even higher than the building you want to, the house you want to rent. That's what costs everything. Because we want government to help us. If anything they can do to help us, they should help.
Even though if government raise this thing, when the effort comes from government, and government bring their own down, you will see that all this all these lawyers are fighting for, because not today they are fighting or talking about this house. I remember many years ago they talk about this house. Even they said that any landlord who no bring the house price down, they will charge him to court. They will do this. But when the landlord or landlady tell the tenant to move out, where you want to live,
the lawmakers are to bring it to the government first, by advising them to bring their good houses, at least low-cost houses, enough low-cost houses for the poor masses, the junior cadres, so that they will, and if they want to rent it, it will not be high. So when they have done that, if they should bring law to the landlords to bring all their rent low, it will be very, very possible.
A single room now, as far as I know, is 430,000 naira for a single room. And then a boys' quarter, they are charging 350,000 naira. A room and parlor, 1 million naira. Not even a self-contained. So it's just too much. And then how much are the landlords collecting? We would say the landlords are charging too high, but the agents, the rate at which the agents are collecting money, that is just too much.
Many residents, however, urge the government to lead by example by first reducing the prices of government-owned housing and construction materials. They say the soaring cost of cement, iron and other building materials continues to worsen Nigeria's housing deficit and make homes unaffordable for low and middle income earners.
This is still Trending Africa with me, Samuel Akom. Remember, they're on all social media platforms. I am at the Samuel Akom. Let's take a quick breather here. When we return, we'll head over to Ghana, where the Office of the Special Prosecutor has given some updates on criminal cases. Stay with us.
Kevin, be a good boy. Focus on your studies and don't follow girls with longer life than their future.
My son is under VIP security and I'm the head of domestic affairs. Johnny Mami, don't be optical. Guys, we need to boss in my mother room. Ma, Johnny Mami, what is? Milk Dono. Boy, me more feeling what is?
Okay, senior, thank you.
Yeah, you think it's free? Major garage and Katia, sugar, share, Mammy Nunya Samwati. Survivor pass. Hey, that a beating to make it to Chobosu. H&H garage. Wait now. So you garage. For me, oh yeah, Papa. Chobomas.
You have the choice to pick and choose. So you choco garage. Boys and girls, why I see? What are going for here?
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from a quick break. This is still Trending Africa with me, Samuel Akom. On all social media platforms, I am at the Samuel Akom. Let's now head over to Ghana. And in Ghana, members of the Public Account Committee have raised deep concerns over what they describe as reckless spending by the Electricity Company of Ghana. According to the Auditor General's report, which was brought before the Public Account Committee, the Electricity Company of Ghana overspent its 2023 budget by over 180 million Ghana cedis. Here is more in this report by Channel One News' Charles Osukumi.
The Public Accounts Committee has resumed its public sittings to review the Auditor General's report. On Tuesday, officials from the Ministry of Energy and its agencies appeared before the committee. During the session, it was revealed that the Electricity Company of Ghana overspent on 13 budget line items, exceeding its approved expenditure by over 180 million cedis in 2023.
It's the way that you guys spend money at ECG. Another one, you said cleaning expenses. 2.8 million, that was your budget. But ECG spent 10.4. How many suits did you clean? Your budget was 3.1 million. And you spent 49 million. And you want to increase our tariffs. This shows financial indiscipline. Those managers who were involved, I'm recommending that they need to face the Attorney General for prosecution.
ECG's acting managing director, who assumed office after the expenditures were made, took responsibility for the financial irregularities. He assured the committee that new measures are being implemented to ensure prudent spending and stronger financial discipline at ECG.
We accept that we overstepped our boundaries. I think the most important thing is that we have put in place measures to control expenditure to make sure that we stay within the budget.
The Auditor General's report also revealed that ECG recorded a net exchange loss of more than 8 billion cedis in 2023. Committee Chairperson Abnor Siasari recommended that the company adopt hedging strategies to minimize future exchange rate losses caused by currency depreciation.
When you have some amount of money in your accounts and the rates are favorable, you can buy and hold till you are ready for payment. Because it's worrying that we see the 8.3 billion exchange rate loss. Irrespective of the shifts in this, you can still manage it in a way that I believe will help reduce it.
Meanwhile, ECG maintains that significant tariff adjustments are needed to enhance operational efficiency and ensure the sustainability of its services.
We accrue the cost of power purchase in our books. So that has been one of our biggest challenge, and thankfully this year is a major tariff. We have presented our tariff proposal, which shows a pass-through cost or a full pass-through cost, so that whatever we purchase will pass through the tariff to customers. That way, we will be able to reduce our losses.
Let's stay in Ghana. Now, 1 week observance has been held in honor and in memory of the late former First Lady, Nana Konadu Agyeman-Rawlings. The ceremony was carried out at her residence, which brought together family members, sympathizers, and all other well-wishers. Fauzi Masaudu of Channel 1 News was present and came through with this report.
The 1 week observance of the late former First Lady, Nana Konadu Agyeman-Rawlings, was marked with solemnity and reflection. The ceremony began with a brief service by the Catholic Mission, followed by customary rites at her residence in Accra. Among the dignitaries present was the Acting Chief Justice, Justice Paul Bafoboni, Minister for Health, Kwabena Minta Akando, members of the United Cadres Front, and other notable personalities from corporate and political circles. Members of the June 4th Cadres Front, founded by her late husband, former President Jerry John Rawlings, expressed disappointment over what they described as a departure from the Rawlings-era principles of probity and accountability in today's governance.
All that is taking place now are signs that the revolution must be on its proper footing. The cadres are wide awake, and they are going to ensure that all those who have looted, we bring them to book. Yes. And we hope that the mass of the people of Ghana will give the cadres the needed support to make sure discipline is instilled in this country. Discipline has broken down.
For the clergy present, Nana Konadu Agyeman-Rawlings was a rare blessing not only to Ghana, but to the world at large.
Nebuchadnezzar Yenamba. There was Mobia, the American Mobia, Copper, same or the before us, baby. Or you share, Jumeda or Betty National, Jumeda or Aquavi. And this was what you do, Quavia, no whatever.
The National Democratic Party, NDP, which she founded after parting ways with the NDC, pledged to continue pursuing her vision and ideals for the party.
I think you have already heard a lot of tributes paid to her from people. And for that iconic achievements and what she set out to do, will require that people in the members of the National Democratic Party continue with that ideal.
Meanwhile, some corporate leaders eulogized her for her lifelong advocacy for gender equality, particularly her efforts to promote women's participation in leadership and the workplace.
Certainly on the female side, for the women, she absolutely championed them. I know she also championed the young girls. And from that perspective, we can see, like I said, evidence here. We have several women in our executive ranks. I think that would have been difficult without having her as our First Lady.
Amid the grief, the family found solace in the belief that, Nana Akunudu Agyeman-Rawlings had indeed returned to Jamaica, leaving behind a legacy of strength, service, and empowerment.
And lastly, in Ghana, the Office of the Special Prosecutor says it will file criminal charges against the former Finance Minister, Ken Ofori-Atta, as well as some government officials over what it says alleged corruption activity in the SML deal. According to the Office of the Special Prosecutor, these top government officials breached procurement laws as well as involved themselves in some corrupt activities. There is more in the following report.
The charges follow months of investigations by the Office of the Special Prosecutor into the SML GRA contracts, which were meant to enhance revenue assurance in the petroleum and mining sectors. The probe, according to the OSP, uncovered widespread irregularities in how the contracts were awarded and implemented, including statutory breaches, conflict of interest, and questionable payments. The Special Prosecutor, Kisi Ejabin, revealed that his office has gathered enough evidence to prosecute the individuals involved. He maintained that the SML contracts were unnecessary and that the company lacked both the technical and logistical capacity to deliver the services it was engaged to perform.
The OSP investigation shows that the total fees paid to SML under the transaction audit and external price verification contracts amount to 506,728,334 cedis, 21 pesos between July 2018 and December 2024. These payments were effected automatically, contrary to the terms of the various contracts, without reference to actual work done, and without the submission by SML of reports to the PCA and CTSB units for verification, and without the submission of invoices by SML, notwithstanding the reality that SML performed very minimally or at all by way of these contract services.
Meanwhile, the Special Prosecutor has dismissed reports of a rift between his office and the Attorney General's Department over the handling of the extradition process involving former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta. Mr. Ejabin clarified that the two institutions are collaborating closely on the case and that extradition proceedings will go ahead regardless of the former minister's citizenship status. The Office of the Special Prosecutor has assured of thorough investigations into the affairs of SML, which is described as criminally orchestrated between the management of SML as well as former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta. Is assured of efforts to extradite Ken Ofori-Atta to face judgment and trial in this matter. He says that his office is collaborating with the Office of the Attorney General. Reporting for Channel One News, Hansen Agyeman.
That's all we have for you on this week's episode of Trending Africa with me, Samuel Akom. Remember that on all social media platforms, I am at the Samuel Akom. See you same time next week for more interesting stories. Bye-bye.
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Sutherland Children's Park, and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace, from fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery, all at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
In a nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Umaru Sanda Amadou sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
The party itself has said that whenever you are in opposition, you should choose flag bearers early.
So what you are trying to tell me is that you want somebody who is going out to come and select a leader for you. So the next person will come and say, but I didn't select him.
Direct victim of attack, violent attack.
Where and when?
The first one happened in Parliament. I was pregnant.
Now, for me, it was legitimized by a radio or TV station giving her a position to work.
So for you, take issue with GH1 and what and giving her the platform.
That is where the minority is. We are on them. We've asked questions.
President Mahama will be a mean president if he prioritizes only his children and DCP. He needs to demonstrate a Ghanaian government.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umaru Sanda Amadou on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to the October edition of your favorite education technology program, EdTech Monday. It's coming to you on 97.3 City FM and also on Channel 1 Television. EdTech Monday is a platform created by the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with MEST Africa to bring EdTech entrepreneurs, policy stakeholders, and government together to deliberate on important issues within EdTech. Today we're discussing special needs and inclusive education with a fantastic panel. Stay with us. So technology continues to play a pivotal role in Africa's quest to catch up with the advanced world. It improves access to education and improves learning outcomes. Yet for many with special needs, equitable access to education continues to be difficult. Digital tools and inclusive EdTech innovations are creating an opportunity and new pathways for children and learners with disabilities to participate fully in learning environments that meet their unique needs. On EdTech Monday today, we speak to three specialists who will help us think through the subject of EdTech for special needs. How can we get inclusive education for all? So who are we speaking to? We have a world-class panel comprising the celebrated Mrs. Gertrude Oforiwa Fefwame. She's a renowned international advocate for disability rights, gender equity, and inclusive education. She's an expert member of the United Nations Committee on Rights of Persons with Disabilities and its immediate past chair, the first African woman to hold this position. She serves also as a global advocacy manager for social inclusion at Sight Savers and is a commissioner with the World Council of Churches, where she champions social justice, equity, and accessibility. She's also a pioneer in inclusive education and was the first visually impaired student to earn a master's degree from GIMPA and the Akrofi Cristalla Institute. And her contributions have earned her major recognitions, including the Excellence Award Grand Medal from the President of Ghana 2007 and the inaugural Women's Empowerment Award. So our first guest is Mrs. Gertrude Ofori-Wafefuame. Can I call you Auntie Getty?
Yes, you can, Ben. Thank you.
Welcome to EdTech Monday.
I'm pleased to be here.
It's good to have you. We're also privileged to have Miss Alice Mamaga Akosia Amwako, a Ghanaian digital social entrepreneur and founder of the Autism Ambassadors for Ghana, a social enterprise using technology to improve the lives of children with autism. She co-developed the Autism Aid app, the first mobile app for autism in Ghana and West Africa. She has a degree in IT from the Ghana Telecom University and training in social enterprise for Reach for Change International, Sweden. With over 12 years of experience in autism advocacy and social entrepreneurship, she earned national and international recognition, including awards from the EU, UN, and the Standard Chartered Bank Women in Tech competition. She's also the lead for UNFPA Autism Project in Ghana and has been featured on many international media platforms. Despite all her busy schedules, she still has time for a master's degree in social policy at the University of Ghana. Alice Akosia Mamaga Abuako. Can I call you Mamaga?
Yes, you can.
It's good to have you. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
My pleasure. And last but not least, we're privileged to have a renowned and retired civil servant with a distinguished career in social work within the Ghana civil and local government space. Served as a Department of Social Welfare for the Okankwe North Municipal Assembly, where he became head of department. Aaron Anthony Suka has a strong foundation in social development and governance with a Bachelor of Arts in Sociology and Political Science from the University of Ghana, as well as a diploma in social work. Throughout his service, he dedicated his professional life to advancing community welfare, promoting social justice, and supporting vulnerable groups. He's now retired, but continues to contribute to the development of the public space. Mr. Suka, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's great to have you.
Yeah.
Today's edition of EdTech Monday is on Channel 1 Television and on 97.3 CTFM. So we're going to set the scene to address a few critical questions. I'm going to start with Auntie Getty. And I think it's important to start off by getting a sense of where the issues are as long as children with special needs are concerned. So my question to you is, what role can EdTech play in advancing inclusive education for learners with disabilities in Africa?
Thank you, Ben. A very important question. And as we all agree, today, technology serves as the foundation for many things, including education, and for that matter, inclusive education. It's a basis for acquiring knowledge and is a basis for impacting knowledge. So either from the space of the learner or the child with disability, or given by the instructor, the teacher, the trainer, parents, home, talk about them. Technology cannot be underestimated. It's really so important. And again, when it comes to learners with disability, there's so much barrier. There's barrier in the sense that a lot of the information we gather in print and even electronically is still not accessible. And so for me as a visually impaired person, if you produce your document in print and I want to read it, either I have to scan it, and that is technology, so that it can come into a speech format, or has to be sent to me in word format, like onto my computer, so that there is a screen display. There are people who cannot even talk. And there are people who cannot interact with the everyday language. Technology gives it all the different spaces and the dynamics that enables interaction. So there should be 3 things I want to emphasize. 1, the kit. 2, the content. And 3, confidence. What is the kit? The equipment that the person would require to use and the modification that comes with it. So for instance, I have here a standard computer, but I also have here a Braille note. Thanks to my department, my employer, the site savers, who bought it for me. So I can have them, and this is a complete laptop, but with Braille keys and a Braille display. We need some, and different persons with disabilities need them. Then the content. Having the kits alone is not enough. The information on it has to be accessible. Is it a primary 1 class textbook? Or is it a JSS examination material? It has to be in a such that the user should be able to interact, understand, learn in its diversities. So the content is important. Not just have the kits and there's no content or not adequate content. And the confidence. How do I utilize it? Where am I trained? When am I mentored? Who encourages me? What are the role models? And what is my teacher telling me? What are my other siblings saying? What is the society saying? And what policy has government put in place so that I would have the confidence, we have the skills, we have the enthusiasm to utilize the equipment and the content that has been put on it.
Wow. So EdTech is critical using your KCC model, KIT, content, confidence. With that foundation, let me come to Mamaga. You are a founder of Autism Advocacy, but also an inventor of the app. So using autism as a case study, talk to me about how technology transformed the advocacy and support for children with special needs.
Thank you for this, Bernard. Technology has been an important tool of change when it comes to the lives of special needs children or persons with disabilities. To talk about special needs children before even delving into autism, we are looking at a group of people who need extra care in achieving an activity. So this group of people includes, persons that have impairments in communication, learning disability, emotional needs, and a lot more of them. But if you are looking at persons with autism, technology becomes a very profound tool that helps them to improve on their life. The greatest impairment for every person with autism has to do with communication difficulty, behavior issues, and challenges in interacting with people. We call it a triad of impairments when talking about persons living with autism. Now, technology comes in mainly to help them to improve on their communication, to be able to say that, Bernard, I need water, I want to eat, I want to read a book. This is how I'm reading my book. This is the challenges I'm encountering in my everyday living. If these things are not provided to support a child with autism or a person with autism, it makes life very frustrating. Beyond technology helping persons with autism to improve on their communication, now it comes to awareness. That is where the advocacy comes in. Thanks to social media, now we have a lot of autism stories online for the rest of the society to learn from, to understand the condition mainly and know how best to treat them in the society or include them in everything that we are doing. Unfortunately, the part of the world where we are coming from has a lot of superstitions and, cultural narratives around autism and other, disability issues. And so social media has helped sharing these stories to help people understand that autism is not as, scary as we've all known it to be. But if you are able to provide the necessary therapies and technologies that can help improve on the child's life, then the child will be better. And I think thirdly, technology has helped various caregivers and professionals in the circles of autism to enhance their skills. We are coming from a part of the world where we don't have all the needed resources to do the work of special needs and autism. But thankfully, those in the Western countries have advanced so well. And so technology helps us to be able to learn from how they are using, their modern technology and tools and how they are doing their work so that we could also do our work here in Ghana.
So communication, behavior, interaction, communication, all these things technology can help to
improve.
Let me take the first thought of Mr. Suka. So you work as a social worker and you work in the communities, right? But how do you envision EdTech complementing community and government efforts to support vulnerable groups?
Okay, I'm privileged. We see vulnerable people in our lives all the days. They are around us. They are in our homes. They are in our communities. They are in the workplaces, marketplaces, and even in the streets begging. They are handicapped, finding it difficult to do things others do easily. In this case, they have disabilities. It is the disability which make them handicapped in what? Doing things others do easily. They are visually, some are visually impaired, speech impaired, have multiple disabilities. They are physically challenged. So they can't do things like how mainstream people can do their things. So when government brings technology like this EdTech, it helps them to also do things like, for instance, some are even excluded in society. They are disadvantaged. So government and community needs to do something about their situation. So in this case, government has come up with solutions, some sort of solutions. In this case, I envision that EdTech comes to support government and community efforts in educating these groups. For instance, because they are marginalized, they find it difficult to join other people in doing what they have to do better. Now, government has come up, or let me say, government has done so much. For instance, government has provided DACF, like District Assembly Common Fund, to help them. What I want to say is that government has come a long way in helping these people to also come up with, to also be...
They provide financial resources to help them bridge those learning gaps.
Yes.
Using examples of this Assembly Common Fund.
That is it.
Okay.
There is this provision of this NHIS.
Okay.
For the PWDs.
All right.
Okay. There are also schools for the visually impaired, schools for the speech impaired people. That's all that government has done.
So those are some of the things that government has done. We'll explore later more when we come back.
Now, to conclude in a short way.
Okay.
This EdTech, what will it do to support the people? It will enhance their social interaction through virtual meetings. They can also contribute to society as, excuse me to say, Madam is doing all over, even though in her situation. But then look at what she is doing for the whole world.
All right.
Yeah.
This is EdTech Monday. We're discussing how technology in education can help bridge the gap for learning and access for special needs learners. We have a very interesting panel. We went to town to also pick various perspectives on the issue. We're going to bring you a quick flavor of those sights and sounds from the industry.
Technology makes learning easier for kids with special needs by making learning become personalized. It also engages them. And then also they are able to learn at their own pace. The role that health and education partnership plays is that a child needs to be physically fit, mentally sound, and then also psychologically should have a stable mind to be able to learn very well. And I believe that this calls for this inclusive learning. Learning does not need only teachers that are assigned to one particular subject, or when it comes to learning environments like the schools, I believe we need other practitioners like health workers, the psychologists, we need the counselors, we need other practitioners that, inclusively will help to bring out not just the educational aspects of the child, but the supportive aspects as well. One tool that I believe can help in all-inclusive learning is the voice-assisted learning tool. And I think we also have videos, that can be shown to assist the children in learning.
Welcome back. This is EdTech Monday, the October edition, and we're discussing EdTech for special needs, inclusive education for a very interesting panel. I have Mrs. Gertrude Oforiwa Fefuame, who is a renowned international advocate for disability rights, gender equity, and inclusive education. I also have Miss Alice Mamaga Akosua Amwako, who is, I call her a techpreneur, right? So she's a founder of Autism Ambassadors Ghana, but also founder or co-developer of the Autism Aid app, a digital social entrepreneur. And then I have a social worker who's on retirement but still contributing, Anthony Aaron Suka, a retired civil servant who is a social worker as well. All right, so let's come back and look into the issues a bit more. I'm coming back to you, Auntie Getty. How can EdTech be made more accessible and affordable for learners with special needs?
Very important. Thank you, Ben. Despite the fact that globally, continentally, nationally, we emphasize the need of technology and its usage and have identified it as a very important tool to break the barriers, as we have been discussing earlier. It stands to be one of the difficult areas to break through. And it's because of one, funding. A technology difficulty and the kits, the training and the understanding is weak. Because of that, it's usually more expensive than what ordinary people can buy. And so in some countries, some funds are set up so that when you require it, you apply and then you use it, or they supply you. In Ghana, for instance, there is an opportunity of tax reliefs for manufacturers and tax relief for importers. But its effectiveness is something that we need to look at. So the cost of the equipment needs to be made affordable, cheaper, so that people could use it and access it. Then how it can be is awareness. So bravo to Master Foundation and West Africa and all the other efforts, including what the organizations of persons with disabilities and everybody has been doing, including my organization, Sightsavers, as well. Raising awareness that it is important. It should not be an afterthought. it is not an issue of disability being a barrier. It is an issue of the behavior, the attitude, the stigma, the discrimination being a barrier. So if we think at the same time when we are producing, if we think at the same time when we are supplying everybody, then training is getting better, but not yet there. I had to go and do my training in 1999 in South Africa, thanks to the World Blind Union. Now, as Ghana Union of the Blind for Blindness, and for many of the enterprises, we are introducing training, but it's not yet enough. And then also repairing of the equipment. So you can get equipment sometimes, and when you get it, to maintain and to repair also becomes a challenge. The other accessibility issue is the advocacy. That all and sundry need to come and join the voices of persons with disabilities, of City FM channel, that we have has to be more and more and more until everybody in the village, in the town, and the producer gets to understand that it has to be on equal basis with others. And that there are a variety of persons with disabilities. So you don't only produce for persons with visual impairment and leave persons with speech impairment or persons with intellectual disability, name them. We have so the whole spectrum needs to be looked at and then involve persons with disabilities in the discussion.
Okay. That's wonderful.
Yes.
I know there's a lot more you can say, but at least I picked the cost issue, awareness creation, advocacy.
Training.
Training is also there as well.
Yes.
Let me come to Mamaga. So you're a co-developer of an app that is the first of its kind in the sub-region to help children with autism. Talk a bit about how that app works and how it helped the communication and the interaction and behavior of autistic children, and generally on how or what other innovations are able to bridge learning gaps for children.
The Autism Aid app, which is the first mobile app for kids with autism in Ghana and West Africa, came into existence in 2016. It was actually my final year project in the university.
Is it?
And I was very intentional and interested in the whole course. And so after school, I still had to pursue it to make it a real market product. This is a system that helps children living with autism with communication tools to help them to be able to communicate and interact with people around them. So it provides various audiovisual images. So you click on an image and it comes with a sound that can tell you that this is what I need, or this is what I want, or this is what I want to use. The app also has a feature of awareness where families and people in the society of a particular child or in the community can get to learn more about the condition. Because not to forget that these kids are not living on their own. They depend on families, they depend on parents, they depend on people in the society who one way or the other may not understand how best to support them. So the app also has an awareness feature to help people in the society to understand autism very well. The third feature of the Autism Aid app is a helpline that connects professionals to families of kids with autism. Unfortunately, in Ghana, we do not have access to so many professionals in the autism field. We don't have the institutes or the institutions that can train so many professionals in autism. And so for the few we have here, mostly in Accra, are serving the whole of Ghana. And so it becomes very difficult for families of kids with autism to have access to the right therapies. And so the app, the Autism Aid app, also helps to bridge that gap, where you can get connected to a professional, if you are in Northern region, can get connected to, a speech therapist in Accra here, who can have an online session with you and support you to the care of your child. That has been what Ghana has used for the past almost 10 years.
Wow.
It hasn't been an easy journey on it. Looking forward to more young, tech entrepreneurs to dive into the aspects of developing innovations to support children living with autism and other disabilities as well. But for the African region, there are other two, systems that support kids with autism as well. So South Africa has an app we call Traco.
Traco.
Yes, it's helped to track the clinical journey of a child with autism. So how the child is improving, at what step, and which other therapy that they need to improve on their living. And Nigeria also have what we call the Bloom Buddy,
Okay.
which was developed in partnership with Autism Speaks. Autism Speaks is the biggest autism group in the whole of the world.
Okay.
And then the Bloom Buddy also helps with a screening tool
Wow.
to help diagnose a child living with autism accurately. So, you know, autism is a spectrum.
Yeah.
Every child with autism is different, even if they are twins. And so this child may be in a particular need, which is different from what another child would need. But the Bloom Buddy helps them to have a good screening tool
Wonderful.
that is quite specific to the Nigerian region and helps them to understand what need to provide for each child. So this has been the 3 apps that we've had in the Africa region for the past 10 years.
So we have your
Autism Aid app.
Autism Aid app. We have the Traco.
And then we have the Bloom Buddy from Nigeria.
Just to elaborate, the way autism works, I suspect these apps cannot just be used by the person, but by the ecosystem around. So, for example, the primary caregiver. So it's not just an app for the child.
Not just for the child.
So it has to be used communally for it to be
Yeah, so all the support system of that particular child has a particular feature they need to use to help the child to be very functional in using that particular technology.
Because what I've learned is that, especially with disability generally and special needs, a lot of times the problem is not even the person who suffers the inability. It is the people around and their willingness to engage, their willingness to learn.
To understand the condition better.
So a lot of times when the primary caregiver is not there, even though the person may want to improve, it's difficult. So
very, very difficult.
Wonderful.
I think in the submission of Auntie Gertrude, made mention of affordability and accessibility of technology in supporting special needs. And so, for instance, all these 3 apps that I've mentioned are free to access.
Okay.
But one challenges, we realized when implementing the Autism Aid app was that some of these families are already burdened with financial challenges and so cannot even provide the basic Android tablet or iOS device to download the Autism Aid app or any other system. Because beyond these 3 that we've mentioned, there are other, autism apps on the online market that parents can download. But due to financial issues, do not have access to the tablets to be able to, support the children with the basic technology that we need. So. Definitely going forward, we would also have to look into introducing low-tech, innovations that can support accessibility. To improve accessibility, because for a family that is already burdened, you can't sell an app to them.
You have to find ways of paying for this.
Exactly.
Mr. Suka, you work in the community, right? What systems, policies, or social work structures need to be strengthened to ensure inclusive education for all?
Okay, if I want to take Ghana as a case study, I would say the government adopted inclusive education in 2016.
Okay.
That means all children, no child should be left out in education. So for that matter, there were policies, legislation, and other structures. For instance, the Children's Act 1988, Act 560, mandate that all children, every child has right to education. So in that case, no child should be left out, whether with disability or not. There is also the Disability Act of 2006, Act 715. That also makes it possible that every child, whether with disability or not, should also be in school. There is also this FCUBE, Free Compulsory Universal Basic Education. Every child must have the opportunity to go to school. So no child should be left out, whether disadvantaged or not.
Wonderful.
Now, the issue is, has these legislations, policies, are they working very well? My no will be stronger than yes. Yes, because there are implementation gaps
All right.
Yes, which need to be what? Strengthened. For instance, lack of legal issues, enforcement. There should be a cut out budget which can make it possible that those who are in helm of affairs are able to implement. There is also lack of implementation. For instance, enforcement is a problem. There should be annual reports. For instance, those directly involved, like Ministry of Education, Gender Ministry, they should come out with annual plans. Like this, what is going to happen this year. Then there should be audit on this report. There should be evaluation. There should be proper monitoring.
Thank you.
To make sure that all that government has, the policies are being what? Implemented.
So don't just have the law. People should track it.
Yes.
Monitor, evaluate.
Yes.
And do assessments.
Yes.
All right.
And also, sorry.
No, yeah, okay, last one.
And also, you see, poverty is making it difficult for even some parents.
Yeah.
Yes. Too. So there should be a way that poor people should be targeted.
Yeah.
So in this case, this Assembly's Common Fund, for instance, should always be, it shouldn't be something like it will come, they will pay this 3 months before they will pay. Those children should also have access to what? Health insurance. Yeah. There should be this capitation grant, this feeding, school feeding.
Yeah.
All these things should be strengthened. And when these things are put in place,
wonderful.
We think the inclusive education can work perfectly.
Let me end this round with a quick question on collaboration. So we have parents, we have schools, we have communities like techpreneurs and that kind of thing. Auntie Getty, how can they collaborate better to maximize the impact of EdTech tools for special needs? Talk about collaboration. How can they collaborate better? What can we do? What areas of collaboration would you propose?
Thank you very much. The areas of collaboration would, among others, include joining the networks that works on the innovation and the changes, and particularly change of attitude into a positive into the environment. So there are several networks of persons with disabilities, but there are more networks for everybody. And to understand that everybody, persons with disabilities are part of everybody. So whether you're a market group or a cultural group or farmers group, whatever you are, embrace persons with disabilities. Listen to their issues. And if it's technology about farming, if it's about data for marketing or for health, make sure that you work with them together. Then, thanks to Mr. Nsuka for talking about the implementation. So these networks should also strengthen the voices so that the existing policies that need to be implemented, and though that has to be even made better, like the Person with Disabilities Act is not in compliance with the Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities. So we are in the process of revising, and is at the stage for it to be enacted at the Parliament, and we're advocating. This network will help it.
Wonderful.
Then we talked about care, funding of equipment, and the mentorship. So if this network, society, wherever you are, teachers, parents, if we could support the issue of funds, is it a susu that we are making so that you don't leave your child disability behind? Make susu, contribute, and then talk to the right people, the manufacturers to add on, and the child gets it.
All right.
Mentorship and also encouragement. Link them with others who have had the success and encourage them. And then also, don't tell them, you said there, you are a sick person. No person with disability is sick. A person with disability is a disability. And disability is not sickness. And disability does not create barriers. It's we, the rest of the society.
Okay.
And finally, each of these groups are trainers. They are employers. They are entrepreneurs. They should embrace persons with disabilities so that they can have internship. They can learn with their children in school. I'm telling you, there are people who withdraw their children from mainstream schools because a child disability has been admitted in the school. In this era, how can it be possible? So if we all change this and collaborate and understand that disability is not a curse, it's not a misfortune, it's not somebody's call, but we are all together working on it. It got diversity.
All right.
And whether you like it or not, anyway, as we grow, we encounter it. Let's make a life easy for everybody. So even as we grow, and our knees and our heads and our ears and our eyes are failing, we have a lovely and a very enjoyable and productive community to live in together.
This is still EdTech Monday, and we're live, or we're on Channel 1 Television and also on CTFM. We will take another interregnum where we will hear from more perspectives on the subject of inclusive education with EdTech. Stay with us.
EdTech can raise awareness for inclusive education by showcasing success stories and data-driven insights which would resonate with policymakers, educators, and the general public. Digital tools can help to amplify the voice of children and students with special needs by enabling them to express themselves, be it text-to-speech platforms or creative digital media, which would enable their life to be easier and better. To our communities, we can support children with special needs by reducing stigmatization, providing them with the needed support from their guardians, family members, teachers, and community members. These supports could be emotional, physical, and educational, and this would encourage, empower, and support them in their educational career, which will help them to become better people in society.
We're still discussing inclusive education using EdTech on the October edition of EdTech Monday, brought to you by the Mastercard Foundation in partnership with MEST Africa. My name is Bernard Avle. My panel has just been blowing my mind with great ideas on technology, collaboration, access, and those nice things. I'm going to end by asking a final question. So, what one urgent step must Africa take to ensure inclusive education for children with special needs through EdTech? Mr. Suka.
Yeah, so Africa is always lacking behind in education in most things. But for this particular issue, Africa must introduce EdTech or technology, education technology in all schools.
All right.
Yes, no school should be left out. In that case, all children will benefit from, the inclusive education. And then it will improve quality of life of all children, for that matter, everybody. Yeah.
Wonderful. Mamaga, what are your thoughts on one urgent step Africa must take to improve learning outcomes in EdTech?
I think we need to look at awareness as a very critical thing that needs to be done, not just in Ghana, but the whole of Africa. Because for a child living with autism to enjoy a safe and an impactful learning environment, the teacher teaching the child should know very well about autism. The child or the other students in the classroom with that child should know best how to treat or accept that child living with autism. For that tech entrepreneur to be able to develop the best of assistive devices or tools or solutions to support the child with autism. That tech entrepreneur should be able to understand autism very well and know what can best fit or support a child living with autism. And so when awareness is, well drowned in a kind of society, in a kind of state, we all can better understand what way or the other can we support a child living with autism to enjoy a safe and an impactful education.
I'm going to end where I started with Mrs. Fepwame. So give us your closing thoughts on how the continent can accelerate inclusive education using EdTech.
Thank you very much. So Africa should seriously implement Agenda 263 and the Digital Compact of the Summit of the Future, utilize international cooperation and ensure equipment, the correct content for the user, and confidence building for the user is available so that everybody gets it at the same time on equal basis with others. Thank you.
Amazing closing thoughts. So it must be accessible, it must be available, it must be affordable, it must be inclusive. We've been discussing how to use the power of EdTech to bridge learning gaps and access for learners with special needs. In this October edition of EdTech Monday, my guests have been Mrs. Gertrude Ofori-Fepwame, who's an international disability rights advocate, an expert member, and immediate past chair of the CRPD committee, among other credentials. We've also had Mr. Aaron Anthony Suka, who is a retired civil servant, former head of Department for Social Welfare at the Okankwe North Municipal Assembly. And last but not least, Ms. Alice Mamaga Akosua Amoako, who is a founder, Autism Ambassadors of Ghana, and the co-developer of the impressive Autism Aid app. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being on the show.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you
for having us.
And don't forget, EdTech Monday was brought to you. I will.
And bravo to MasterCard and West Africa.
Wonderful. I was going to say that you've said that for us. So bravo to MasterCard Foundation. And this is part of the Young Africa Works program. And it's a series that's been going on for many, many years, together with the impressive MEST Africa, who have put all of this together. We'll see you next time for another exciting edition of EdTech Monday. Have a good day.
It's all
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the Ifo Sutherland Children's Park and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace. From fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery. All at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
In a nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Umaru Sanda Amadou sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
The party itself has said that whenever you're in opposition, you should choose flag bearers early.
So what you are trying to tell me is that you want somebody who is going out to come and select a leader for you. So the next person will come and say, but I didn't select him.
Direct victim of attack, violent attack.
Where and when?
The first one happened in Parliament. I was pregnant.
Now, for me, it was legitimized by a radio or TV station giving her a position to work.
So for you, take issue with GH1 and what and giving her the platform.
That is where the minority is. We are on them. We've asked questions.
President Mahama would be a mean president if he prioritized only his children and DCP. He needs to demonstrate a Ghanaian government.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umaru Sanda Amadou on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel 1 TV.
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensah.
For social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensah.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Hello and welcome to the Channel 1 newsroom from our studios at number 5 Owula Hansen Lane at Tesano. I'm Frema Edunyame. Coming up, the Office of the Special Prosecutor arrests acting head of legal affairs at the Ghana Revenue Authority GRA, Freeman Saba, for his alleged involvement in corruption. President of KNUST chapter of University Teachers Association calls for resignation of members of parliament implicated in Hwidiam residents' attack on military over illegal mining.
You can't make the rules for people to obey and yet go behind the rules and breaking them. And no argument from their end can convince anyone. Therefore, you should give her the space and honorably resign, including his campaign boss.
Ruins of China City Mall at Santase in Kumasi demolished by city authorities following a fire outbreak last week.
We also have in mind that in case they will have to rebuild, which we don't know now, if they will have to rebuild, we need to make sure a lot of critical actions are taken in terms of the kind of structures that they have to do, materials that have to be used, how it should be, how the surroundings should be, in terms of the fire protective.
Rice farmers demand immediate government intervention as grain glut continues to threaten their livelihoods.
In a month, we used to supply not with less than 20,000 tons within a month. But currently, even within the year, we cannot even be able from 2025 January up to date. We've not sold even up to 5 tons.
In Channel 1 Business. International Monetary Fund urges Ghana to ensure stronger fiscal discipline to consolidate macroeconomic gains. And in Channel 1 Sports, FIFA talent coach hails GFA for organizing championship to identify female football talents among the youth. Many thanks for joining us. Now in our first story, the Office of the Special Prosecutor, OSP, has arrested the acting head of legal at the Ghana Revenue Authority, GRA, Freeman Saba. Mr. Saba is under investigation for suspected corruption and corruption-related offences, as well as obstruction of justice in respect of the GRA Strategic Mobilization Ghana Limited SML Revenue Assurance Contract. This was disclosed by the OSP in a Facebook post on Monday. The OSP is preparing to prosecute several individuals implicated in the SML's contract by the end of November 2025. Now moving to the Ashanti region, city authorities have pulled down the remains of the China City Mall at Santase in Kumasi following the devastating fire that gutted the facility last week. Clearing works are currently underway, with officials insisting that the owners must put in place adequate safety measures before any reconstruction can begin. Channel 1 News' Middle Belt Bureau Chief Hafiz Tijani has more.
What was once a bustling shopping destination in Kumasi has now been reduced to rubble as excavators work through the debris to clear the sites. The China City Mall, located at Santase, was completely destroyed after a fierce fire swept through the structure. Fire officials have since raised concerns about safety lapses and management's negligence during the incident. City authorities say reconstruction will only be permitted after strict safety protocols are implemented and approved.
The structure has been pulled down because it poses a threat to passerbys and people within the community. Then we also have to make sure that nobody uses any material that is on board that is capable of causing any other problem or disaster. That is why we make sure we put the structure down through the help of the mayor of Kumasi.
So what's the next step now?
What we have to do now, we need to make sure they first clear the land. We take a critical look at the land, look at the surroundings, and see whether it is a place that you can actually put on any structure or any type of the structure. So that is what we are going to do. But first, we need to make sure they clear the land before any other thing will go on. We also have in mind that in case they will have to rebuild, which we don't know now, if they will have to rebuild, we need to make sure a lot of critical actions are taken in terms of the kind of structures that they have to do, materials that have to be used, how it should be, how the surroundings should be, in terms of the fire protective and other disaster measures that they have to take before you put out the structure.
Meanwhile, investigations by fire officers are still ongoing to determine the exact cause of the blaze. This excavator in the background is spending days to clear the site, but city authorities say they will ensure due diligence is done before the rebuilding of the facility here. Hafiz Tijani, Channel 1 News, Santase, Ashanti Region.
The Office of the Attorney General AG has officially withdrawn all charges against Mr. Edward Akwoku, a manager of Akonta Mining Company Limited, and the fourth accused person in the ongoing criminal case involving the company and its officials. A formal notice filed at the Accra High Court Criminal Division on Monday, November 3, indicated that the withdrawal was made in accordance with Section 59 of the Criminal and Other Offences Procedure Act 1960, Act 30. Akwoku was facing charges alongside four others: Akonta Mining Limited Chairman Wuntumi, Operations Manager of Akonta Mining Kwedru Usubempa, and a co-director of the company Kwame Entry, who alongside with Bempa are currently said to be alleged. The charges stem from illegal mining operations allegedly carried out in the Tano Nimri Forest Reserve without express authorization. The Public Accounts Committee has recommended the prosecution of officials from several state institutions, including the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital, for failing to comply with its directives within a 30-day deadline. The committee had ordered the institutions to recover various financial infractions, including unearned salaries, but according to auditors, only a few have complied. As a result, the committee has referred the offending officials to the Attorney General for prosecution. There is more in this report.
Move came as the Public Accounts Committee began the final week of its two-week public hearings, focusing on the Auditor General's latest report. Appearing before the committee, Communications Minister Sam George disclosed that the ministry has referred the controversial Smart Infraco deal to the Attorney General for advice. This follows revelations from the Auditor General that the ministry paid 6 million cedis to Smart Infraco for a connectivity platform without proper supporting expenditure documents.
That you cannot alter the terms of a parent contract in such a manner that vitiates the intent of the original contract. Because the original contract said you could not assign more than 20%. Now you have a situation where you've done an addendum that has taken over the entire right and handed them over. So again, that's a question for the lawyers to determine if that is legally right and permissible by our laws. But the change in the terms are on the basis of that addendum. Now the question is, against the spirit and letter of the original contract, is that admissible? The fact that it was signed, is it legally tenable, and is that's a matter for the Attorney General that we've written to.
Also before the committee was the Minister for Education, Haruna Idrisu, who proposed that 2.5% of oil revenue be dedicated to human capital development.
It is my view that in future, these two institutions can relate. The Ghana Student Loan Trust Fund and the Scholarship Authority. My view, even though I campaigned unsuccessfully, was that we should earmark 2.5% of oil revenue for human capital development and human resource development, so that into the future we could have what pertains in Sri Lanka, a Ghana Bursaries and Scholarship Authority, so that one arm of it will be responsible for bursaries to pay it to no fee stress category of persons.
He also cautioned universities against increasing fees under the government's no-fee stress policy.
I've seen some schools increasing their fees because government says it's absorbing them. We won't accept it. So make sure you issue consequential instructions to your schools not to take advantage of that.
With many institutions yet to comply with the committee's orders, the Public Accounts Committee has referred the officials of these institutions to the Attorney General for prosecution.
Those people who haven't responded or done it within 30 days, I'll recommend all of them to the Attorney General for prosecution. It's just that simple. Comfort Noche, you have on end salary of 3 million and you will not respond or get anything. Regional Health, is it Aguna East, Tier 2 contributions. You haven't responded. Amansi South. All these people, we are recommending them for prosecution. And it's just that simple.
The committee will continue with its public hearings on Tuesday, November 5, 2025, and it is expected that the issues of small-scale and illegal mining will be heavy on the agenda as the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources and its agencies appear before the Public Accounts Committee. From Parliament House here in Accra, Charles Osukumi for Channel One News.
The president of the University Teachers Association of Ghana, UTAG, at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Professor Eric Abavari, has called for the immediate resignation of the 2 members of parliament allegedly linked to illegal mining, popularly known as Galamsey. His call follows a violent attack on military personnel from the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat, NIMOS, by about 600 youth at Bruni Krom Hwidim. The youth were reportedly mobilized by the members of parliament for Esutufi North and South, Honorable Ebenezer Kweku Addo and Honorable Collins Dauda. Channel One News' Ashanti regional correspondent Fatih Aminu Ibrahim reports.
The incident occurred on Saturday, November 1st at Bruni Krom Hwidim after soldiers arrested 2 suspected illegal miners and seized vehicles and weapons during an operation by the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat. The arrest triggered chaos among some residents who confronted the task force, prompting police intervention. With the support of community leaders, the Hwidim Police Command safely escorted the military team to Kenyasi. Reports indicate that the youth were allegedly organized by Esutufi North MP, Honorable Ebenezer Kweku Addo, under the directive of Esutufi South MP, Honorable Collins Dauda. Speaking to Channel One News, UTAG University President Professor Eric Abavari said the alleged involvement of the 2 lawmakers has brought Parliament into disrepute, making their resignation imperative.
On the moral grounds and the shame they've brought to themselves, you see, you can't make the rules for people to obey and yet go behind the rules and breaking them. And no argument from their end can convince anyone. Therefore, you should give it the space and honorably resign, including his campaign boss, Collins Dauda.
He also urged the majority caucus to caution its members allegedly involved in the practice, describing their conduct as a national embarrassment that tarnishes Ghana's international image.
And so, whatever happened in the incident, and having those 2 big MPs involved, vindicate our long-held suspicion. And so, for me, the people of Ghana now know that indeed our speculation is not actually a fluke, but indeed it holds water. Then the majority MPs who are there should take necessary steps, to correct this, because it doesn't know to anybody's benefit. And it's a disgrace even in the eyes of the international community.
Meanwhile, the MP for Esutufi North, Honorable Ebenezer Kweku Addo, has denied the allegations, insisting he has been instrumental in restoring calm in the area.
The general public have raised concerns about the complicity of political figures in the Galamsey menace and have thus urged the government to take stringent actions against all persons found culpable. For Channel News, I am Fatty Amin Ibrahim, Ashanti Radio.
Now for more on this, we are joined on the phone lines by the Director of Communications for the Lands Ministry, Ama Mausi Mawanefia. Thank you very much, Ama, for joining us.
Thank you, Firma. Good evening. How are you doing?
Great, thank you. Trust you're well too.
I am well.
Great. Now, can you walk us through the official account on what happened during the NIMOS operation at Hwidiem that led to the attack on your team?
Okay. The Director of Operations, Colonel Dominic Boa, had shared some snippets of a story with us the day prior to say there was a raid that they had conducted on their way back from Goso, sorry. And originally, the plan was for them to go to Goso to conduct a recce in line with the deployment of the men for the forest reserves and water bodies, the permanent deployment of the security men in those areas. So they had gone to Goso for the recce on their way back. Now, around the Bonikrom, some of his team members sighted an excavator working around a certain area, and they saw some makeshift structures along the road. And so they prompted him, and then he stopped. And they went there to go and find out what was happening. Per what he has shared, he said some of the guys who were on the site had bolted, but there was one gentleman who was operating an excavator. So they stopped to interrogate him and ask questions, and asked that he ask the owner of the area or the concession to come by, for questioning. And then the first gentleman who came there identified himself as a defense intelligence representative for the region. And then he later called two other gentlemen who came here. And based on NIMOS protocol and what Colonel Boa, based on the feedback that he got from them, he decided that he needed to arrest them. And before he could do that, he actually arrested them, and then he has shared those snippets with us. And then he said he was going to share the rest of the story with us later. And before they could process them and take them to the police station and all of that, according to him, Honorable Ebenezer Ado came on site with a group of men asking for the release of these people, including Wambo Kinabe. And then he said he wouldn't budge because these are the concession owners, these are the kingpins, and per his job or per his line of protocol, they were to be arrested and taken to the police station. So if they had any issues, they could go to the police station to, go and sort it out. And it ensued in a scuffle of a sort. So with tensions rising and all of that, they realized that a lot more people, were coming to the site. And Honorable Ebenezer Ado's claim was that he had been sent there by Honorable Collins Dowda to come and ascertain what the situation was on the ground. And so he wanted to speak to Colonel Boa.
Right now, how...
The back and forth.
Okay, please go on. Go on.
Yeah, so the back and forth, all of that, and the ensuing events was the pictures and the videos that we saw with the mob action and trying to overpower NIMOS, destroying their vehicle, and they had to take the intervention of another police unit to come and rescue the NIMOS team and then whisk them away. And so that is what ensued from the report that we received.
Right now, how many of your team members were affected, and share with us the extent of damage?
So the NIMOS team members were about 10, including Colonel Boa himself. Typically, Colonel Boa would not join the team on operations. Not always, actually, but this was a separate operation. So they had not specifically gone to Hwidiem or Bonikrom to go and do with us. They were on their way and they saw it. And for them, per their mandates and their protocol, forest reserves, water bodies, roadsides, any mining activities in those areas are forbidden. And so once they had spotted a mining activity that was being conducted by the roadside, they felt they needed to investigate, and that was the result.
Right. So after this incident, what security and safety measures has NIMOS put in place to ensure that team members or officers who go to the field are safe and protected?
So these are trained security people. NIMOS is a combination of soldiers. We have policemen, we have NIB, and all of that. I think this was particularly an isolated case because we have not seen that with the NIMOS team before. This was an isolated case, and it shouldn't have happened. We actually condemn this act, and the minister has been clear on that to say we condemn this. We have also engaged the Speaker of Parliament on it. The IGP has also chipped in, and so investigations are ongoing. And once we get to the root cause of the matter, who the actual perpetrators were, what actually led to this and all of that, I think we will share with the people of Ghana.
Very well, Director of Communications, Lands Ministry, Ama Mausi Mawanyefia. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Frema. Have a good evening.
Great. Now, away from that, President John Dramani Mahama is calling for the creation of a new platform to engage Sahel states in joint security efforts against violent extremism, describing instability in the sub-region as a cancer that will spread if not tackled collectively. He made the call at a joint press briefing while visiting German President Frank-Walter Steinmeier at Jubilee House in Accra. Channel One News' presidential correspondent Akusi Oche reports.
The German president arrived at the Jubilee House to meet with President John Dramani Mahama following his arrival in Ghana on Sunday. The two leaders held bilateral talks focused on strengthening economic cooperation, renewable energy, and industrial growth. Addressing the press after the closed-door meeting, President John Mahama discussed regional security issues. He noted that the withdrawal of Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso from ECOWAS and their absence from the Accra Initiative had weakened regional coordination in combating terrorism.
Unfortunately, currently, the AES states are not participating in the Accra Initiative. And so what I've been engaged with is seeking a new platform that can bring them on board, because the fight is not theirs alone. It's a sub-regional fight, because violent extremism is like a cancer. It continues to grow and spread. And so currently we have discussions. I was in Mali a week ago to discuss the issue of a joint platform where we can collaborate to help them, and the international community can assist in the joint fight against violent extremism.
Both countries are also advancing discussions on a labor agreement that would enable Ghanaian workers to access employment opportunities in Germany.
Bilateral agreements between us and other European countries that allow these skilled young people to go and work on fixed contracts in Europe, be able to earn a decent income and bring that expertise back to our country is the better way to go. And so the discussions with Germany are ongoing, and I believe that at the end of those discussions, we'll be able to find a way where we're able to contribute to ameliorate the skills shortage that Europe is facing, but at the same time, create opportunities for our young people to be able to experience a whole new world.
The German president commended Ghana's business-friendly environment, describing the country as one of the best destinations for investment and partnership.
Ghana is already a very attractive location for many companies and a very important hub here in the region. A hub that allows you also to serve the markets in the vicinity, in the neighborhood here. And you have many advantages speaking in your favor that you wouldn't find elsewhere in Africa. The people here are well skilled. English is widely spoken, and also, I hasten to add, the time difference between Ghana and Europe is negligible. These are all factors that, taken together, make Ghana the ideal partner.
Rice farmers across the country are facing a major crisis due to a significant glut in the market that threatens their livelihoods. Rice fields are abundant with harvest but with no available market, leaving many farmers in debt, while processing factories are being forced to lay off workers as sales continue to plummet. The farmers are therefore calling for urgent government intervention. Our Northern Bureau Chief, Shawana Yusuf, visited some factories and filed this report.
At the Tamana Rice Factory in Nasia in the Northeast region, thousands of bags of processed rice remain piled up, unsold and unused. The factory alone has over 10,000 metric tons of rice sitting idle, raising serious concerns for both farmers and processors. Speaking to Channel One TV, the Chief Executive Officer of Tamana Company Limited, Alhaji Saibu Brema, expressed deep frustration over the glut and its impact on the livelihood of farmers and factory workers.
In terms of tons, currently I have over 10,000 tons in my warehouse. Both milled and unmilled rice are all packed. Nobody is buying that rice. And those days, in a month, we used to supply not with less than 20,000 tons within a month. But currently, even within the year, we cannot even be able from 2025 January up to date, we've not sold even up to 5 tons of rice.
Amid the crisis, the Rice Farmers Association has threatened to boycott this year's Farmers' Day celebration, with other farmer groups expected to join in solidarity.
The call that our association made to our members that we are calling off the Farmers' Day celebration if something is not done. This initiative was established to celebrate the achievement of farmers. Now farmers are not happy in the country. What are we gathering to celebrate?
The glut has forced the Tamana Rice Factory to lay off over 50 workers, down from an initial workforce of more than 100 due to its inability to sustain operations amid the poor demand for local rice.
Currently, I used to work with 105 staff. Currently, I have reduced them to 45 workers. And if nothing has done, I'm sure by the next time, months we will solely lay off the remaining 45 staff.
A visit by Channel One TV to rice retail stores in Tamale revealed that consumers largely base their choices on price and availability.
From rice, we have some that cost really high. Let me take Peacock, for instance. It comes in only 10 kg. That will cost you like 300 cedis. Peacock. Lele, 25 kg will cost you like 700 and something, which can equally buy you twice 50 kg of the local rice.
For Channel One News, I am Shawana Yusuf, reporting from the Tamana Processing Company here in the Northeast region.
This is the Channel One newsroom. Still to come. International Monetary Fund urges Ghana to ensure stronger fiscal discipline to consolidate macroeconomic gains. We have the details and more coming up shortly. Do stay.
You are welcome to two of Ghana's finest addresses, Willow Lane and Alphabet City, located at Sakumono. Alphabet City is a premier gated community with 24/7 security. Willow Lane, where luxury meets comfort, spacious 4-bedroom homes with walk-in closet, elevators, and gourmet kitchens. Two lifestyles, one trusted developer at Waylead. Our buildings are ready for you to move in right now. So visit waylead.org or call 0240-111119 to book a private tour today. Waylead, your trusted home builder.
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother once more. If you it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame.
As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trow from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia cause she be luckiest. Me and you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God up boom. If you put it so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
You're welcome back. Up next is Channel 1 Business with Netele Netiajahu.
Channel 1 Business is brought to you by MTN and EcoBank.
How may I help you today?
We'd like to open a bank account.
Sign here, sign here, sign here, and here. And now you draw direction to your house. I need your thumbprint. And I'll need your birth certificate too. No, I need the original.
A lot has changed since you banked like this. So have we. We've made it easier than ever to open an account online and bank on the go through our mobile app, online banking, and more. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way.
Sign here, and here.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
You're welcome, Netele.
Thank you, Firma.
Give us what's happening in business.
Let's go straight to our stories. An International Monetary Fund says Ghana must consolidate recent macroeconomic gains through stronger fiscal discipline, sustainable energy sector reforms, and improved governance across state-owned enterprises. The fund says these three areas remain priorities to maintain economic stability and prevent a relapse into fiscal imbalances. These reforms, according to the IMF, are key if Ghana is to lock in the progress and deliver real benefits for businesses and households. There's more in this report.
Ghana has made strong progress under its ongoing program with the IMF. The country met all quantitative targets for the June 2025 review. Ghana also completed a staff-level agreement for the fifth review of its extended credit facility with the fund in September this year. In an interview on Channel 1 TV's The Point of View with Bernard Avler, IMF resident representative to Ghana, Dr. Adrian Otta, said that while the progress is commendable, further structural reforms are needed to consolidate the gains.
On the continued fiscal discipline, I think this is important for the country to strengthen how the government manages its finances, boost revenue, domestic revenue, also improve the tax administration, and ensuring that public spending is efficient and transparent. The second important aspect is the energy sector. And the government has renegotiated recently the legacy areas with the IPPs, with the independent power producers, and has taken steps to improve the revenues of the ECG and the cash waterfall mechanism. But this is not sufficient. More work has to be done. Further steps need to reduce the arrears and ensure that financial sustainability of the energy sector is in place.
IMF resident rep added that improving governance and transparency across major state-owned enterprises, including ECG, Cocoa Board, and GNPC, will be critical to sustaining progress. On the broader economy, he noted that the real stabilization effects of the IMF-supported program are expected to become more visible in the coming months.
Most of the effects, the stabilization effects have already taken place. You know, if inflation comes down, then prices will stabilize. If the currency appreciates or stabilizes, again, goods, imported goods will feel cheaper. What it needs now is basically incomes to catch up, and thus, therefore, if you want, the purchasing power of the people will rebound after this shock and years of effort.
The final approval by the IMF Executive Board is expected by the end of December 2025 for the disbursement of about $385 million in budgetary support to Ghana.
Now, energy stakeholders are projecting further declines in fuel prices if recent improvements in macroeconomic conditions and favorable international petroleum prices persist. The projection follows the latest round of price cuts by OMCs in the first pricing window of November. Daniel Sakiti has more in this report.
The drop in fuel prices come as a relief for consumers, allowing them to save more on fuel expenses. Stakeholders say the reduction was expected given the recent appreciation of the cedi and falling global petroleum prices. Speaking to Channel One Business, Executive Director for the Center for Environmental Management and Sustainable Energy, Benjamin Isia, said the improved macroeconomic indicators and declining international benchmark prices presents an opportunity for sustained relief at the pumps.
From our observation, we don't think that price of petroleum products will escalate or will surge much by December. What we think is likely going to happen is that the price of these various finished products normally used in Ghana are going to see some form of plummeting, or they are likely going to decline further to almost about 10 Ghana cedis per litre to each of these products, especially petrol.
Meanwhile, the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers has urged managers of the economy to sustain the cedi's appreciation to help further drive down fuel prices. Executive Secretary Duncan Amwa made the call in an interview with Channel One Business.
The best measure of your economy, check the pumps, how much the fuel is selling for. If it is coming down simply due to interventions by the central bank or the finance ministry, then you know that something right is being done. And I think that so far, so very well. The handlers of this economy seem to be on track in getting the kind of numbers that we would all want to see, and for which you are seeing the pumps delivering those numbers. They should keep it up. They should not go to sleep, because if the numbers reverse, will come very hard at them.
Energy stakeholders insist a strong currency will play a key role in driving down fuel prices. They want government to channel all efforts to ensure the local currency continues to appreciate against major international trading currencies. For Channel One Business, I am Daniel Sakiti.
Let's now bring you an update on how the currency is performing on the interbank market. And that's all for business. I am Netili Neti Ajahu. Back to you, Frema.
Thank you very much, Netili. Now to some other stories. A section of the Kaswa-Winneba Road is expected to be open to traffic before Christmas, according to the contractor, NAG Fairmont Constructions Limited. This partial opening is expected to ease mobility along the corridor, where ongoing construction works have made commuting increasingly difficult. Currently, the poor state of the road, compounded by the construction activity, has resulted in heavy congestion and frustration for road users. Meanwhile, the Concerned Drivers Association of Ghana has commended the John Mahama-led government for continuing legacy road projects inherited from the previous administration, while also initiating new ones. Our Central Regional Correspondent, Akwesiado, reports.
Construction on the Kaswa-Winneba Road, which began in late 2023, has caused severe discomfort for drivers and passengers alike. Prolonged traffic jams, dusty road conditions, and rough surfaces have forced many commercial transport operators to suspend operations, while others have increased fares due to the hardships. Commercial drivers say the current condition of the road has made the stretch almost unmotorable.
Edu fiempo impaso kwa ono area bedi agrokra esanye problem ombo modi anwanye contractor ne kasa no nye man na ye wonto ye the best contractor so ombo modi anye bebi a emfa traffic ase mba te say the agina so even wo bie ma ekwa na efa so a ema yetunya kontem ne akwa kodu na yetu adwa of yetunya konhome.
Leaders of the Concerned Drivers Association of Ghana to visit the construction site to assess the progress of work. During an interaction with officials of NAG Fairmont Constructions Limited, the company executing the road expansion and redesign, the association was informed that a section of the road would soon be completed and opened to traffic to ease the transportation burden. Currently, the stretch from Winneba to Ochereko has been asphalted, while work has also commenced from the Kaswa end. Foreman in charge of the Kaswa-Fete-Kakraba section, Jonathan Akon, told Channel One News that asphalting is progressing steadily and that portion of the road could be opened to traffic before Christmas.
040 days. After 040, now asphalt comes. Yeah.
Okay. So we are asphalting from which end to which end of the road?
We are starting from 0 point to 720. Yeah. The 0 point starting from Kaswa and then end to Fete-Kakraba. Yeah.
So when are we expected to finish with this and then probably open to traffic? Will it be before Christmas?
Probably Christmas. We can finish the asphalt first layer and then we are opening the road for the cars. Yeah.
Leaders of the Concerned Drivers Association have urged the contractor to meet the set timeline while applauding the Mahama administration for continuing and expanding existing road infrastructure projects to improve national connectivity. When completed, the Kaswa-Winneba Road will feature a 4-lane dual carriageway with underpasses and flyovers at key intersections to ensure smooth and uninterrupted traffic flow. Additional service lanes will cater to local traffic, significantly reducing travel time along the busy stretch.
We will tell the contractor to do a nice one, like the one we are standing on, so that the drivers will plight on it. So as he continues to do the other stretch, a lot of accidents and traffic and other things goes on this stretch, but we will plead with the contractor to make sure he does a good job for the drivers. We are very grateful for what we have seen. You can testify that he is truly doing what he said he would do. So we will commend the past government, but we will truly give the bigger margin to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama for continuing this project.
This section of the Kaswa-Winneba Road is expected to be opened to traffic even before Christmas. This will bring comfort to drivers and commuters here in the Central Region. For the Channel One Newsroom, I am Akwesiado, Central Region.
Road users from Chiapiase and Mankranso along the Sunyani Main Road are expressing deep frustration over the deplorable condition of the road network. The road, which has been neglected for several years, poses grave dangers to motorists, particularly at night, when armed robbers often take advantage of the poor state of the stretch. Ashanti Regional Correspondent Bright Ebua reports.
This stretch linking Achimangwabieja and Sunyani has been a nightmare for motorists. For many years, this critical route has been in a deplorable state, leaving commuters frustrated and vulnerable. Deep potholes, eroded surfaces and uneven patches have made driving along this section of the road both difficult and hazardous. Drivers say the deteriorating condition of the road is severely affecting transportation and disrupting business activities.
Flying this road is like playing a TV game. Car race, you'll be dodging, swapping, and it's not a pothole, it's a manhole.
A load from Kumasi to Sunyani. Na free Kumasi nyina besen ko ka Mankranso no e kwan ne nye titru free Mopa to Mankranso no enye kura tutu etoda kasa kase no kura timi blocko e me san dan ye ho ko fa barkese
all the car ya adwuma ha sia na ka na ase niema nyina ka na ye basa.
Adding to the concerns is growing insecurity along the stretch, as robbers reportedly exploit the poor road conditions at night to ambush unsuspecting travelers.
Last me dibi mu ko Kumasi, me ba na jom ko bo. Filling station bi o ha, e ho ne ye nyina e be park ye. E den Mankranso ha ya akronfo aye den abe block kwan. E gina hodom from 11 ko pembe 2 o'clock. Na mo ye o operation wie ye.
Tem bia am robbers ta be bo ha. Nta bo mo ba me now for be kura omo bechi omo agi omo sika wa haya no kure am Robert stab bo hapa because of kwana enye na nse ya no metwa so kakra ma ya nya sa wo ya dan wuduru ha obeto bo abo anse am Robert across.
At the roadside, a resident named Kwache is seen desilting a clogged gutter that serves as a key drainage channel. He explains that his efforts aim to ease movements for motorists, especially during heavy rains, when flooding makes the area nearly impassable. Commuters are appealing to government and relevant authorities to urgently rehabilitate the road to ensure safety and support economic activities in the area.
We are appealing to the government to sincerely come and work on the road because it's a 24-hour economy. And this road, we have been using it for 24 hours, 7 days a week. So the government is supposed to come and fix the road.
The President was talking about the big push. I don't know whether this road is part of the big push. Like we're very happy if they can do it very, very early. We're very happy because I apply this place almost every 2 weeks from Accra to Sunyani every 2 weeks.
Until something is done, commuters will continue to bear the brunt of a road that has outlived its purpose. For Channel One News, I am Bright Yeboah.
The Ghana Journalists Association, GJA, has expressed deep frustration over the failure of authorities to bring closure to the murder case of investigative journalist Ahmed Swaleh 7 years after his assassination. The GJA described the discontinuation of the case as unacceptable and a dangerous precedent that fuels impunity against journalists in the country. There is more in the following report by Channel One News' Christopher Kevin Asima.
Addressing the media to mark the International Day to End Impunity for Crimes Against Journalists, GJA President Albert Kwabena Dwumfour expressed concern over the growing number of attacks on journalists, revealing that at least 13 cases of assault have been recorded between January and October this year alone. The association is therefore demanding a clear and transparent update from both the Attorney General's office and the Ghana Police Service on the current status of the case.
Now we are having contrary briefing or report, yes, information. So we are demanding a full and transparent explanation from the Attorney General's Department and the Criminal Investigative Department of the Ghana Police Service on the reasons for discontinuing the case. Urges the President of the Republic, as the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces and a member of this noble association,
to personally intervene to ensure justice is not buried with Ahmed Swali.
The GJ is also calling for an extension of the deadline for public submissions on the proposed misinformation, disinformation, hate speech, and other information bill. The association insists that the bill must undergo broader national consultation to avoid creating laws that may suppress free speech and weaken media freedom.
We are all witnesses to happenings online and offline, good and bad. We cannot deny that there are unacceptable materials in the traditional and new media platforms. Even though the GJA acknowledges the urgent need to stem the rising tide of misinformation, disinformation, and hate speech, the association firmly rejects any legislative process that excludes key stakeholders or threatens constitutionally guaranteed freedom of expression, media independence, and the public's right to information.
On the proposed cybersecurity amendments bill, the association warned that some provisions in the draft legislation could pose a threat to press freedom.
If what the amendment seeks to cure will instead worsen or stifle the cyber ecosystem, then we would better tread cautiously. The GJA, and for that matter, the media, will always seek to protect the constitutionally guaranteed rights that are not taken away from us. We look forward to critical engagement on this bill. We call on the Cybersecurity Authority and the Ministry of Communications not to rush the amendment of these provisions.
The GJA also raised red flags about the proposed Cybersecurity Amendments Bill 2025, arguing that certain portions of the bill, if passed in its current form, could undermine press freedom. Reporting for Channel One News, I am Christopher Kevin Asima.
You're still live on the Channel One newsroom. We take a breather here. When we return, FIFA talent coach hails GFA for organizing championship to identify female football talents among the youth. We'll be right back. Do stay.
Having the right diagnosis can save your life. Welcome to SynLab. Inside the state-of-the-art facility, patients have the benefits of cutting-edge technology, experienced lab technicians, personalized care in our ultra-modern clinic, and most importantly, answers.
I've been doing all my tests at MedLab for over 20 years, till they rebranded to SynLab. You know, he was just a little boy when I started bringing him to MedLab. Oh, sorry, SynLab.
SynLab. SynLab is the new MedLab.
My family trusts SynLab.
At SynLab, our highly trained personnel give our clients personalized attention every step of the way.
SynLab is the preferred option for your annual routine health checks to avoid negative health surprises.
SynLab is the new MedLab.
SynLab, medical excellence for you.
When you buy, you build. Your purchase becomes progress. Each choice writes a better story for someone else.
AfriQuality. Buy African, build Africa.
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother once more. If you it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the greats. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa, dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of course.
the luckiest. Kofi from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be lucky, luckiest. No matter why you're lucky. Everybody go be the luckiest.
God Kwame! Send your God the apple boom. If you put it with a so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 #. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Thanks for staying. Up next is Channel 1 Sports with Bernard Abekotre. Hi, Abeku.
Hi, friends.
How you doing?
I'm a miracle. You great too?
Thank you. I'm well.
Yeah.
Right. Looks like GFA is doing something good.
Yeah. So they have somebody from FIFA assigned, to the FA to go through things the FA do, especially with development of football. Yeah.
Please give us the details.
Okay, let's get into it, shall we now? FIFA talent coach Stouts McLaren has commended the Ghana Football Association for organizing the Elite Youth Regional Championship, describing it as a major step forward in the development of women's football here in the country. According to McLaren, the tournament has been hugely impressive, lauding both the quality of play and the enthusiasm displayed by the young participants. He stated that the championship provides invaluable opportunities for talent identification and player development, which are essential for strengthening the future of women's football here in Ghana.
Their face, playing with a real competitive spirit, supporting their teammates, and you can see from the celebrations at the end of the tournament, not just from the winning team, but from all of the teams. You can see the girls have had a wonderful experience, and for me as a talent spotter, it's been invaluable to see just how many fantastic young girls are out there playing football in Ghana. We have to continually strive to do is improve in all areas. I've seen talent certainly in goalkeepers. I've seen very strong, very competitive, very composed defenders, midfielders with really good game understanding and good technical ability to play penetrating passes. And I've seen forward players who are great in 1v1 situations, goal scorers with good movement and good finishing. So there is strength there in all areas of the pitch. But I think no matter what we do, we always want to try and improve in all of the aspects. So when we're identifying talent, the number one thing we need to look at is, does the player have a real passion and a real energy for the game? Do they have that hunger to play, that love for competing? Other aspects that are obviously vitally important is, how is their technical ability? Can they manipulate the ball? Can they receive the ball, move with the ball, distribute the ball, passing, shooting, crossing, etc.? Can they do those things well? Have they got the right character? So can they respond when maybe things are difficult for them and challenging? Can they support their teammates? So these are some of
Away from the football agent has been arrested for allegedly threatening a Premier League player with a gun during an incident in London on September 6. The player, who is in his 20s and cannot be named for legal reasons, was left shaken by what police described as a horrendous ordeal. The players' club is aware of the situation and no injuries were reported. Another man is also alleged to have been blackmailed and threatened by the same suspect during the same incident. Police were called shortly after 11 p.m. and a 31-year-old man was arrested 2 days later on suspicions of possession of firearm with intent, blackmail, and driving without a license. He has been bailed as the Metropolitan Police continue their investigations. Well, away from there, Tottenham Hotspur's manager Thomas Frank has responded to footage showing Mickey van de Ven and Jet Spence walking straight down the tunnel after the defeat to Chelsea. The incident sparked debate among supporters, but Frank says the matter has been handled within the squad, with both players offering apologies for their reactions.
Mickey and Jet came into my office yesterday on prompt. Just said, I want to say sorry for the situation. They didn't want it to look bad or disrespectful or all kind of perception you can get in this beautiful media world. So that was not the intention at all towards me or the team or the club. They were just frustrated with the performance, the loss.
Well, that's the very latest from the world of sport, and I am Bernard Abeku-Ojo. That's your sports.
Thank you very much, Abeku. Right, and that's how we part company. This has been the Channel One Newsroom. Many thanks for watching. I'm Frema Odunyame.
Welcome to The Point of View. This is your favorite current affairs show here on Channel One Television. Here on The Point of View, we get the right guests, ask them relevant questions on issues that matter to you. We're back to a big subject, the economy of Ghana, and these are very interesting times for the economy. We will be discussing the first 9 months of the year, probably first 10 months of the year. How is the economy doing? Finance Minister is set to read his budget in 2 weeks. We have also had very interesting discussions with the IMF team. A staff team came to Ghana early October for their 5th review. The Ghana officials, led by the finance minister, were also in Washington for the annual IMF meetings. So with all of this, we also have a new country rep for the IMF in Ghana. So we'll be speaking to him about where Ghana's economy is and also expectations ahead of the budget, and how the IMF team's 5th review is likely to go, and whether you are feeling the economic reforms in your pocket. Stay with us.
When malaria strikes your home, it strikes everything. No more endless worry because of malaria. Fight malaria back with Vegetem. Vegetem is effective, safe, and fast-acting against malaria. Vegetem tablets stays effective right to the very last tablets. Vegetem is also available in suspension for children. Vegetem, tough on malaria, easy on you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the winner, President and Chair of the Board of the Trade Finance Bank of Africa, Afrexim Bank, Professor Benedict O. Rama.
In navigating financial challenges in our region for sustainable development, when we look at challenges, we also know that challenge is one side of a coin. You have challenges, we also have opportunities. And that is why Afrexim Bank has grown the fastest in times of crisis.
I also thank organizers for considering me worthy of this prestigious award, which I will cherish all through my life.
The Africa Prosperity Champions Awards APCA and Presidential Gala Dinner unites visionaries from heads of state, business leaders, social change makers to innovators to celebrate African excellence in order to encourage a new generation of leaders. More than an awards ceremony, this event declares that Africa's narrative is one of triumph and prosperity. We celebrate a new story where African solutions guide us forward. Each honor exemplifies the vast potential of our continent. The 4th edition of the Africa Prosperity Champions Awards and Presidential Gala Dinner takes place on February 6, 2026 at the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel in Accra, Ghana. To attend, you may contact +233 536 098325 or send an email to protocol@africaprosperity.network. You may also visit africaprosperitynetwork.com for your tickets now.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or being late? Of course.
You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God up boom. If you put it toy, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Dial *712#. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Welcome back. So it's an economic heavy month entering November as the finance minister prepares to read the 2026 budget. He does that in exactly 2 weeks. Tonight, we're looking at the economy. Let me start off, before I even introduce my guest, by showing you a few charts that seem to suggest the country is on the right path. So as you know, the Bank of Ghana releases what it calls a summary of economic and financial charts. The latest release was for September 2025, so this was the month before October. And they would typically group these charts into thematic areas. So the first one they look at is the interest rates. And of course, interest rates give a sense of credit availability, particularly to the private sector. And so if you look at that, they have about 5 of them. The monetary policy rate, Ghana has cut its monetary policy rate by over 650 basis points if you look at the past 4 announcements. So it's quite big cuts. And these things are cut because the central bank sometimes wants to free up money in the system. So they use these interest rates to determine liquidity in a very interesting way. If they find there's too much money in the system, there's a way in which they raise the rate, and they can cut the rate to allow banks to lend more so people can have access to credit. Now, if you look on those charts carefully, you notice that they are all trending downwards. These charts begin from the 2023 January, so these are like a 2.5-year charts, all the way to July 2025. So if you look on these charts, monetary policy rate is trending downwards, and you can notice the big drop from 2025. The Ghana reference rate is also generally trending downwards. Average lending rate, which is supposed to be how the banks react to this rate, is also trending downwards quite nicely. 2023 January, and we use 2023 because 2022 was where everything went crazy. We were kicked out of international capital markets, and we didn't have access to money from abroad. Inflation was in the upwards of 50s. So if you look at average lending rate, which is in your top right corner, 2023 January was above 35%. That's very, very high. We've seen a drop to around 23%. So that's not too bad. So they are trending downwards. Of course, private sector wants interest rates to be lower. So this is a good chart. So if you see these things trending downwards, it's positive, right? Interbank rates as well, generally trending downwards. You can see that big drop from around January 2025, all right? That suggests the new government and the policies they're taking. T-bill rates as well also trending down. We'll talk about T-bills later because it seems as if for a long time the government has been focused on raising a lot of money from the 1 year, 3 month, 9 month sort of window. Whether that's good or bad, we don't know. The next area to analyze the economy will obviously be inflation and exchange rates, right? And again, if you look at these charts, inflation is trending downwards. That's very positive, actually. As I said, in 2022, around September, inflation was terrible, over 55%. In fact, food inflation was close to 60%. So if you look at all the inflation measures, year on year, monthly, they're all trending downwards nicely. In fact, for the first time since 2021, we have what is called single-digit inflation, right? Great stuff. Now, the other point is the chart in the middle, the exchange rates. Again, because Ghana is a small open economy, a lot of times our vulnerability to foreign currency is a big issue. The cedi has depreciated since records started, but at least for the first 6-7 months of this year, it has appreciated. In fact, almost 35% appreciation on average if you compare this to previous years. So if you look at the cedi as well, it's held its own pretty well in the first few months of this government's administration. So the exchange rates to the cedi, to the dollar, cedi to pound, cedi to euro, all seem to be moving to the same direction, although people say stability is what we want, not just appreciation or depreciation. So again, on the exchange rates and the inflation rate side, Ghana seems to be doing the right thing. Now, there's this very interesting chart they call high-frequency economic indicators, because generally economists believe that we need to have things reflecting the real economy. So it's not just inflation and rates. They want to use other indicators to measure whether we are growing, all right? So there's something called the Real Cumulative Index of Economic Activity, real CIEA. That's supposed to trend upwards. It seems to be trending upwards, although you notice it trended down immediately into 2024. So first quarter 2024. So last part of 2023, 2024, it came down, but it sort of trended upwards a bit. And then they have what they call retail sales and domestic VAT collection. In most countries, consumption is important. Government spending, investment, and consumption is critical. So if people are spending and buying, it tells you the economy is doing the right thing. Although government expenditure itself is not necessarily rising that much. If you look at the first half of the year, government didn't spend as much as it said it would. And this was worrying because a lot of the money they should have spent on capital expenditure, they did not. That's also something else. They also have something they call port activity, which is going up. We don't know whether this is import activity or export, but port generally going up. Passenger arrivals going up, always good. Tourism, foreign exchange comes in. Cement sales as a proxy for building. Cement sales fluctuating. SNIT contributions also going up. Let's do the last group of charts. That's called the monetary development. Monetary development. So generally in an economy, I'm sure you know the difference. The fiscal is what the tax people and the finance ministry do, spending and collecting your money. Monetary developments have more to do with those who print money and also determine the availability of money to the banking sector and the rest of it. And that's a very interesting picture. My guest is an expert on monetary policy, so maybe he will explain to me what these charts mean. But it seems as if generally everybody agrees that Ghana's economy is on the right path. The other point is that we are an IMF program, and we went to the IMF in May 2023. And this program was to give us a little above $3.2 billion US credit, a facility to help stabilize the economy, to put us on the right path. We've done 5 reviews so far, and things seem to be going well. So one of the things I'll be asking my guests tonight is, what do these IMF programs try to do? Are we on the right path? What are the measures? What indicators show that we are doing well? And beyond the program, do we have the right foundation to actually grow as an economy? These are some of the questions we'll be asking our guests. So let me introduce him. Dr. Adrian Alter, the IMF resident rep for Ghana. Welcome to the show. Good evening.
Good evening, Bernard. Pleasure to be here tonight, and thank you for having me.
Great to have you here. And where are you originally from, by the way?
So I am Romanian.
Okay.
But the past 12 years I spent in Washington, D.C.
Okay.
And prior to that, I was studying in Europe. I studied in Germany and Switzerland before moving from Romania.
Interesting. You know, we are football fanatics. So the 4 countries you just mentioned, we could be a football group at the World Cup. Ghana, Germany, Switzerland, and Romania. I don't know if Romania has qualified for the World Cup, though.
It's not yet, and since Georgi Hagi has not qualified to many World Cups.
So since Georgi Hagi left, you need a new good player.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
Indeed.
So you've been to Africa a few times, haven't you?
Indeed. So basically, prior to moving to Ghana, I was covering the entire region as leading the regional economic outlook.
Okay.
And as a desk economist, I started with Tunisia in the north.
Okay.
Then I spent some time in Congo and in Semak, in Central Africa, and then in Lesotho in the south.
Okay.
And last year I came here for the third review.
Okay.
So I was part of the.
You're part of the third review team. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Ghana is the gateway to Africa, so it's always better to come to Ghana first. So you're welcome. What does the resident rep do? If they say somebody's a resident IMF rep, what's their job?
So the resident representative typically in a country is the primary liaison between the IMF, the authorities, the government, and the main stakeholders, development partners, private sector, civil society, and the media. In particular in Africa, in Ghana, for instance, the RES rep has, let's say, 3 main objectives. First is to monitor the economy and to be the liaison with the government. Second, to be a trusted advisor to the government and the central bank, the BOG, on important specific structural reforms and issues.
Okay.
And thirdly, to manage the IMF office in Accra.
Okay.
Basically dealing with the local staff, hiring staff, managing the staff and the office here.
So it's a full-time job. And when did you come to Ghana to assume this position? How long have you been here?
So I basically started in September, officially on the 2nd of September 2025. But I arrived a few weeks prior to that, just a couple of weeks before.
So you've done 2 months physically here, but because you were part of the third review team, you've been familiar with the Ghana story prior to coming, correct?
Indeed. So I spent about 3 months, if you think in total, given the time on the review mission.
Yeah, wonderful. So this current program is in its 2nd year, I guess, right? Because we started in May 2023. So we are 2.5 years into the program.
Indeed.
And the program ends 2026.
Indeed.
So it's a 3-year program.
Indeed.
Typically, how many reviews are done in the length of a 3-year program?
So typically you have 6 reviews.
6 reviews.
So we have just, let's say, completed the first stage of the 5th review, which was the visit here by the IMF staff. The IMF and the Ghanaian authorities have reached the staff level agreement. That's kind of the first milestone in completing the review. Now the team in DC is finalizing the report, which is going through a review process and eventually is submitted to the board. The board for the 5th review is expected in mid-December. And if everything goes well, 380 million equivalent dollars will be disbursed to the Ghanaian government. And
so that will be the 5th tranche of monies to be paid over the 3-year period.
Indeed. And that brings the total to about $2.8 billion dollars dispersed so far. And basically there is one last tranche for the 6th review, which is expected to take place next year.
And this is a credit facility. That means it's a loan, but it's a concessionary loan, correct? That means it's not at market rate.
Indeed. Indeed. So interest rates are much lower, close to zero actually.
Okay.
If you compare that with non-concessional rates, what Ghana would borrow currently, which would be at the tune of 8-10% on the international markets, it's likely to be much better for the government.
I'm still asking very general questions without going into the specific program. So these loans that IMF gives countries, are they tied to specific projects, or they are generally just budget support? Or does it depend on the program? How does it work? If IMF gives you 3 billion, do you tell them what you want to do with it, or they tell you what to do with it?
So in general, the current program is for budget support.
Okay.
There are no projects attached.
Okay.
Other programs that the IMF has are, for instance, for BOP needs, and basically
balance of payments.
Balance of payments, exactly.
Okay.
So rebuilding the reserves.
Okay.
And there are also some programs like the Resilience and Sustainability Trust, which are specifically tailored for building buffers for climate shocks or pandemic shocks.
Okay. So it really depends on what took the country to IMF for the loan. That would then determine which areas of usage the loan will be used for. So in this specific case, it's all the 3 billion for budget support. All the 3 billion for budget support. But what does budget support mean? Because not everybody listening is an economist. When you say budget support, what does it mean?
Basically, the money gets disbursed to the government, and the government, because once it had the debt restructuring taking place, it's a bit more challenging for the government to borrow. So essentially, it's a financing facility, and that comes, I think, it comes with a catalytic role. And it brings financing from other sources, for instance, from other development partners, the World Bank, the African Development Bank, and so on. And those are not always for budget support. They are most of the time project-based. And that's kind of the to distinguish between an IMF loan and the World Bank facility.
So World Bank will usually do programs, projects, maybe directly into education or energy sector. But the IMF budget is broad, so the government may decide which aspects of its budget need strengthening.
Exactly. It's not
It's not earmarked.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Because the Minister of Finance is going to read the budget in 2 weeks, and which means that this 385, if it does come in, could be part of his revenue streams that he will use for certain things. But you don't tell him whether to use it for a road or for a school. He decides based on which part of the budget needs the blocking, correct?
Exactly.
That's how it works.
Exactly.
All right. We're talking to Adrian Alter, Dr. Adrian Alter, is an IMF resident rep, and we're just basically trying to get a sense of the man. I know there are different kinds of economists, right? So what area of economics are you interested in personally?
So my background is basically built on extensive experience in monetary policy, foreign exchange management, debt sustainability, and financial stability.
Can you go through that again? Monetary policy, foreign
exchange management, FX management.
Okay.
Debt sustainability and financial stability. And I have previously worked before joining the fund at the European Central Bank and the Deutsche Bundesbank.
Oh, wow. It seems as if they look at your area of interest and they match it to a country's needs. because when I look at the things you just mentioned, they look like priority needs for Ghana. Monetary policy, obviously. Forex management, historically, yes. That is what brought us all here, right? And then financial stability. So, of course, every economist at the IMF level, at your level, must know a lot of things. But I think it's quite interesting, the coincidence of your interests with the situation that Ghana is in. Did you think that the board considered that in appointing in appointing you, because they felt like these are priority areas for Ghana too, correct?
Indeed, but I wasn't appointed by the board. You know,
Oh, okay.
I was basically recruited by the previous mission chief, Stéphane Roudet.
Okay.
And the management of the African department. So.
Okay, so that's Dr. Selassie.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
I see. So when you came to Ghana, I came with Stéphane Roudet.
Exactly.
Okay, but now there's a new gentleman that led the fifth review.
Yes, his name is Ruben Atoyan. He is my new mission chief.
Ruben Atoyan. It sounds
Yeah.
Turkish. Am I correct?
He's not Turkish. He's Armenian.
Armenian.
slash Russian.
Forgive me. All right. So when I started, I put a few things out. This is September data. From a layman's point of view, they seem okay. All right. But so let me ask you, what's your impression when you take a snapshot of Ghana's economy? Where is Ghana's economy? Are we doing well? Based on what I saw, it looked like we were, but I don't know. What do you say?
So, let me say from the onset that Ghana has made notable progress in the economic recovery. If you look at the key economic indicators, inflation has eased from, as you mentioned, 54% to 9.4% in September 2025. And that's the first time we have single-digit inflation in the past 4 years. And that is also within the band of the BOG.
Yeah.
Then if you look at external balances, they also improve significantly. If you look at the international reserves, are now in the tune of 3 to 4 months of import coverage. And then these are basically these are important and clear positive signs. However, the full benefits of stabilization are still to be seen by the population and by the businesses on the ground. I think it still takes time for these effects to trickle down to the people, the Ghanaians on the ground.
So generally, the numbers will look good, and then if it is sustained, people will feel it. Is that how it happens everywhere else? So generally, the numbers will stabilize and look good, and then maybe after how long? A year, 2 years? When will people start feeling it? That's, I think, the question a lot of people ask.
Well, I think most of the effects, the stabilization effects, have already taken place. You know, if inflation comes down, then prices will stabilize. If the currency appreciates or stabilizes, again, imported goods will feel cheaper. What it needs now is basically incomes to catch up, and thus, therefore, if you want, the purchasing power of the people will rebound after this shock and years of efforts.
In Ghana, we make a lot of noise about single-digit inflation. I'm not sure. I mean, these are very high numbers, and generally, Africa has higher inflation figures than developed countries. Why is it important for inflation to be a single digit? Because it seems to be some number that economists look at. Why is single digit so important?
So the single digit inflation and inflation within the target band of the BOG basically means that the prices are well behaved. Businesses and people can forecast them much easier. And then on top of that, prices are linked to other economic parameters. For instance, increases in tariffs or increases in the benefits of the people that receive them. So, in a nutshell, I would say if the economy is going well, as is the case for Ghana now, growing at 6%. Plus in the first half of the year, and inflation at 9%, then you have about 15%, let's say, nominal growth. So you would expect that businesses will have an increase of about 15% in their revenues. But you know, what we have seen in real terms is that some sectors of the economy are doing better than the 6%.
Yeah.
For instance, some of the services, agriculture sector. So those are even exceeding the average that you are seeing. So in theory, those businesses will do better and will have higher profits than the common company.
So you said something about the source of growth. So generally, services and agri seem to be growing faster than manufacturing. But you know that for countries to really develop, manufacturing base is important. Also, sometimes the labor intensity of growth is very critical. So a lot of times people say the economy is growing, but we can't feel it, right? So how important is it for us to trace those sources of growth to make sure that they are income increasing or they are from the right sources, right? Beyond the figure of 4% growth or whatever, how critical is it to look at those sources? And is there a right balance for growth for it to really free up the country?
So the team has estimated potential growth for Ghana at about 5% in real terms, okay?
Okay.
Now, the fact that we are now above potential at 6%, it's basically a good signal. It means that the economy is recovering strongly from the past underperformance, if you want. And with this rebound, you would expect more jobs to come into the economy. And with the stability of the macro stability, you would expect more investments to flood the economy. So hopefully that will generate more jobs, more revenue.
Interesting. We're speaking to Adrian Alta, who's the resident rep for IMF in Ghana, just feeling out what the economy looks like. Don't forget the finance minister will be presenting his budget in a couple of weeks, and we'll be doing many interviews in the build-up to that. Hopefully the minister himself will be here immediately after he reads the budget to explain himself to you. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll look at some of the key benchmarks the IMF gave for the program. How well are we doing on those benchmarks? And then we'll also address issues around fiscal responsibility and some of those big terms that economists like throwing about. This is the point of view. Stay with us.
This tote pays 3 salaries. This book keeps 2 children in school. This cream supports 5 households. Every product creates a job.
AfriQuality. Buy African, build Africa.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Go be the luckiest. Go be from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Me and you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame.
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toy, so would the coming of the son of man be. Hey. Is that his car?
Everywhere.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
When malaria strikes your home, it strikes everything. No more endless worry because of malaria. Fight malaria back with Vegetem. Vegetem is effective, safe, and fast-acting against malaria. Vegetem tablets stays effective right to the very last tablets. Vegetem is also available in suspension for children. Vegetem, tough on malaria, easy on you.
Welcome back. The point of view tonight is heavy on economy. We're trying to break it down so it doesn't get too complicated. Luckily, we have the IMF resident rep who has been in Ghana for just 2 months. He was part of the team that came for the third review, and now he's the guy in charge of the Ghana operation. And don't forget, the Minister of Finance and the Governor just came back from Washington for what they call the annual meetings. This is after the 5th review team also left. So it's like they come, we go. And he's here dealing with all of those. I had a final question on inflation. I remember when inflation was rising in 2022, there was this sort of debate about whether it's supply side or demand side. And I remember people criticized the central bank at the time for trying to use its monetary policy rate to try and control inflation that was not of its doing. Because a lot of people believe that the inflation was a supply side fiscal deficit inflation type. When you look at our single digit inflation that was shown, is the 9.4 consistent with other indicators? And does this prove that a lot of the inflation was from the supply side and not the demand side?
Thank you, Bernard. So let me say a few words. In general, in Africa, what we have seen is that exchange rate plays an important role for determining inflation.
Okay.
Okay. So in 2022, you had a steady depreciating, maybe 50 to 100% per year rate. And that basically translates, typically the pass-through to inflation is about 20%. So if you have 100% depreciation, you will have 20% inflation.
That's what's called imported inflation.
Only from the imported goods.
Imported inflation.
Now, let's go back to 2025, okay? Inflation came down from about 24% to 9.4 in September. We are waiting for the number for October coming this week. So now, a few things have changed relative to 2024. So there is a bit of base effects there. One, on the supply side, last year you had the drought, and that impacted massively food prices.
Yes, please.
So most of the inflation last year was driven by food prices. The other component was the exchange rate. The exchange rate was depreciating last year, while this year is appreciating. So that's for the imported goods. And then when you look at other issues, for instance, fiscal discipline, this year is much better by the current government than the spending last year. And that basically helps as well to shrink this gap and to basically address the issue of inflation.
The BOG cut its monetary policy rate by 650 basis points if you check its past 3 announcements. That's very big. Yeah. The steepness of the curve I showed within a short period of time, is that troubling at all, or is that okay if you look at, if you consider everything else?
So if you look at the inflation, inflation itself came down quite abruptly. So the fact that the BOG decided to cut rates from a very high level, 28%, I think, in March, to the current level is 21.5.
Yes.
So it's about, you mentioned 650 basis points.
Yes.
Indeed,
yeah.
Right. But what you need to take into account is also real interest rates. So real interest rates now are were significant before they start cutting, and therefore with higher than historical averages of real interest rates, you need to bring them back to the historical average.
Please take me to the monetary, take me to the interest rate chart, not this one. I just wanted to show to viewers what I was saying. Yeah, so I was basically saying that this is very, very steep drop. This is a very steep drop, right? From 28, I think it's much lower even now, right? This is very steep drop, one of the steepest we've seen. And of course, these people expect this to much lower as well. So you're saying that it's still okay. We are still okay.
What the IMF team advised the BOG is to keep a prudent monetary policy in order inflation expectations to re-anchor at the single digits. So you need to keep monetary policy tighter than usual to have these expectations re-anchor in the monetary policy band.
Interesting. All right, now let's talk about the fifth review. What we were told after the team came was that Ghana is on track. All right? But there are many things you look at. So what are the key benchmarks for you to arrive to say a country is on track? Is it 3 things? Is it 4 things? What are the key bullet points of knowing that this country is on track?
Well, obviously, in terms of the review process, I would say all indicative targets, quantitative targets at end June 2025 were met. And that is an important plus. Now, when it comes to structural benchmarks, Ghana has made significant progress, but several key reforms remain essential to secure this long-lasting macroeconomic stability. Think about it like building a house. Okay, Ghana has put a strong foundation and has now the structure of the house. It needs to fix and build the roof while the sun is still shining, and then basically add the doors, the windows, to offer this house to be livable and resilient for future shocks. So let me say maybe 3 main reform areas. First, on the continued fiscal discipline, I think this is important for the country to strengthen how the government manages its finances, boost revenue, domestic revenue, also improve the tax administration, and ensuring that public spending is efficient and transparent. The second important aspect is the energy sector. And the government has renegotiated recently the legacy areas with the IPPs, with the independent power producers, and has taken steps to improve the revenues of the ECG and the cash waterfall mechanism. But this is not sufficient. More work has to be done. Further steps need to reduce the arrears and ensure that financial sustainability of the energy sector is in place. And one last aspect for the state-owned enterprises in general is the governance and transparency. And this comes not only for the energy sector, but for the gold board and cocoa board as well. And then the last point I want to make, last but not least, we have worked closely with the central bank, with the Bank of Ghana, on a revamped foreign exchange operations framework. And this was an important key pillar for the fifth review. Basically, the new framework, which is rules-based, transparent, and objective-oriented, if you want, has 3 main objectives. First, to continue to rebuild external buffers. Second, to smoothen excessive volatility. And third, to intermediate FX flows that go to the BOG, including through Goldbond.
Can you repeat those 3?
So first,
continue to
rebuild the FX buffers, right?
By that you mean reserves?
Reserves, exactly. Second, to smoothen volatility of the exchange rate. This should be a framework where you have some certain rules, and when volatility exceeds certain levels or the exchange rate movements are not in line with fundamentals. And then the third one is on the intermediation of the FX flows, including those that are going through Goldbond.
So Is this framework being implemented as we speak, or it is now being put in place? The framework, is this something that we already are using, or something we are considering? I just want to understand that.
Together with the BOG, we are still working on the final details, and hopefully the board of the BOG will
the board of the bank of the fund.
No, the board of the BOG
will approve
it. This was an important milestone for the fifth review.
But before that framework, the BOG is already managing FX.
It does,
and
yes.
The currency has appreciated quite well. So my thought is, even before the framework, they seem to be, because don't forget the biggest problem in Ghana, or second biggest after inflation, was FX. And indeed, you showed the relationship, right?
Yeah.
So if between January, February, and now, the cedi has appreciated, I think, 35% against the dollar, things seem to be working, right? Why do we still need a new framework?
So basically, the new framework tries to make things more transparent, and the auctions that the BOG has to the market participants be more market neutral, such that the interbank market starts to work by itself without any interventions.
I see. So which means that when the framework is in place, it will prevent or expose excessive intervention if there is anything like that. As in, because I do know that when, again, basics economics, when you're doing what you call a flexible exchange rate regime, you allow the market forces to play, but the central bank does intervene as and when necessary.
Exactly.
This is what the theory tells us.
Exactly. So we will still have flexible exchange rate, and that's basically our main policy advice.
Yeah, and not to preempt the board. I just want to understand for the public sector, will that have a number? So, for example, will you say X percentage intervention is too much? Do you know what I'm saying? Is there a way? Will the framework tell us if the governor allows $10 billion, pumps that into the market, would that be too much? Is there a figure we can use? Is it quantitative?
Yeah.
Or it will have to be?
I don't want to front run the BOG board.
Okay.
You know, once the board approves this revamped FX operations framework, perhaps they will put a press release and they will
which will have the details.
The details of those operations.
Yeah, because the FX is a big issue, of course. But generally, the bank the fund will agree with the building up of reserves, because I think the country, even prior to this administration, had been using a lot of its gold proceeds to build up its dollar reserves. And I think they started using it in the first part of the year, which seems to have strengthened the cedi. That generally is something the fund is not opposed to, correct? Generally.
I would say if once it is done through transparent and under a governance framework, and not through quasi-fiscal activities and other issues, I think that could work well.
Wonderful. So back to the quantitative targets generally by June. Cool. Structural benchmarks, by which you mean more long-term institutional reform type of things. You said that there is still some work to be done. You mentioned the energy sector. I just want to know, because as we speak, right, the energy parastatals are asking for more tariffs. All right. So I'm not sure if how well is the energy sector doing based on your review? What did you see in the energy sector that made you believe that we're on the right path? Because when you listen to Ghanaians watching the Public Accounts Committee talk to ECG, for example, and they talk about the amount of money they spent beyond approvals, a lot of people are not happy, and they're asking for 250% increase. So when you say generally the energy sector reforms seem to be right, I want you to put a bit of flesh on that for me.
Yeah. So for the energy sector, I would mention maybe three aspects. One, it's on the ECG side. ECG's revenues have increased quite substantially compared to last year.
Okay.
That is both because of better transparency, the effect of tariffs, and better collection. Okay. Second, the implementation of the cash waterfall mechanism this year has been much better and in a more transparent manner. The IPPs are now paid more regularly. Also, the fuel suppliers as well, and the arrears accumulated this year are very limited, if none. And thirdly, the renegotiation of the arrears, of the past arrears, which was conducted by the government this summer, is an important milestone, I would say. That is a reset for the industry.
Permit my ignorance as a non-energy expert. It seems to me as if the power sector has accumulated debts also because of what I would call FX losses. Or let me explain that. So if I am an independent power producer who buys fuel in dollars to power my plant, and because of the currency depreciation, the time I'm supposed to pay back, the tariff is collected in cedis. So maybe when I did the arrangement, it was 6 cedis to the dollar, but now I'm supposed to pay 12 cedis to the dollar. It throws me off. So my point is that, will the reform also include some optimal power mix, which reduces the nation's exposure to, say, foreign fuel? Do you understand me? Because if you want to really strengthen the power sector, a lot of the debts are there not just because of mismanagement, but because if you sign an agreement and the currency depreciates, do you understand? So do you have any benchmark around an optimal power sector mix, which then reduces our vulnerability to foreign exchange volatility?
So let me start from the big picture. Basically, hydro is about 40-50% of the energy production, okay? But this hydro power varies across the year, depending on the season. Now, what is left is basically fuel-based energy. What the IMF team has continuously advised the government is to have a pecking order for these fuels, to choose the cheapest ones and to prioritize the cheapest fuels such as gas and others at the expense of liquid fuel, which is much more expensive.
Okay.
And I think the strategy of the current government is to become more independent, gas producing independent. And that is an important milestone, I think. If they could manage to ramp up domestic production of gas, then they could potentially make substantial savings with fuel purchases.
Wonderful. We'll take a breather. When we come back, we'll wrap up with some very interesting things around fiscal responsibility and domestic revenue mobilization. That's always a big one. This is The Point of View. Tonight we're talking economy. My guest is Dr. Adrian Alta, IMF resident rep. First time resident in Ghana, first interview. Hope you're enjoying it. Stay with us.
His uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame? As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go feel the luckiest. Kofi from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia cause she be luckiest. Me and you go be lucky, luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
God Kwame o!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712#. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Welcome back. This is still the point of view. Tonight we're speaking to the resident rep of IMF in Ghana, Dr. Adrian Alta, originally from Romania, studied in Germany, Romania, Switzerland, and the US. He's in Ghana. Very happy to be in Ghana as well. Let's start with the budget. The finance minister reads the budget in exactly 2 weeks, 13th November. Do you have any advice or do you have any recommendations or expectations for the type of budget it should be?
So, in line with the Fiscal Responsibility Act, the IMF has advised the government of Ghana to adopt prudent fiscal measures, basically focusing on maintaining 1.5% primary surplus on the commitment basis.
Okay.
Now, in order to achieve this, basically the government needs to mobilize domestic revenue more efficiently, ensures that the public spending is both targeted and sustainable, especially for priority sectors, including social programs in health and education. The authorities are also advancing on a comprehensive VAT reform, which aims at broadening the tax base and simplifying, streamlining its structure. And that is an important reform by government. If everything goes according to our forecasts, we see an improvement in the non-oil revenue to GDP ratio of about 0.6% of GDP in 2026. And I think that would basically be a reflection of the measures, fiscal measures introduced this year that will take the fuel levy, the GSL that haven't taken place for the entire year, but also reforms on the tax administration. And I think those are key to make revenue collection more efficient, to have more and better compliance based on risk management of the GRA.
So while that may be the right answer from the IMF perspective and the government perspective, citizens may be saying, look, we've been in an IMF program since May 2023. We admit that things have stabilized, but the things you're saying about revenue, tax base, seem to suggest that things are, we are not necessarily going to have any reprieve yet as ordinary citizens. It seems as if the tightening is still continuing. And people will say, isn't 2.5 years of an IMF program enough for the taps to be opened again? I think that's the question most Ghanaians will be asking. From what you are telling me, you are expecting further tightening, or at least, if not tightening, the tap will be kept closed. If you understand what I'm saying.
No, it's not really closed. I would say fiscal discipline is extremely important after coming from debt restructuring and all the fiscal slippages that happened in 2024. And the audit of the payables is still to be released. But what I want to say is that the government, given the limited resources and given this target of 1.5 primary surplus, will aim to prioritize projects, make things more efficient, spending as well, and at the same time have also some policies that protect vulnerable groups. I would say that has been our focus from the beginning of the programs. Look at the social programs like LEAP, Ghana School Feeding Program, NHIS. All of those are priority for the government spending. So we need to ensure that these benefits that we are seeing with the macro stability are reaching the right people and continue to adjust these policies such that we can prioritize and spend more on infrastructure, health, and education.
Because when we looked at the figures for half year, expenditure was below target, and a lot of the non-spending was on the investment kind of expenditure. In fact, in June, it was 63% below target. And some people believe that could hamper growth in the future. They did spend what they said they would spend on compensation. Of course, this is just June. I'm not sure the situation in September, but how important is it to have a right balance? Because if you also cut and you are so austere and you don't invest in infrastructure and the type of investment spending that is required for growth, you will get stability but sacrifice future growth. Right? So which is the question a lot of people are having when they look at the tightening that we are seeing under Mr. Atuforsen. So what are your comments on that?
So on the spending in general this year, that was also affected by a few factors. First, the audit of the payables last year has put a brake on spending this year because the government didn't know whether those projects were approved legally or not, or they need to cancel them. The second thing is that the introduction of the new Procurement Act has also helped the government to have more checks and balances on how the public money is being spent. So I would say once the audit will be published, maybe the tap will reopen and some of these projects will continue to spend and some of the infrastructure projects will evolve.
There's a big question that everybody asks. We've asked the government, we've asked your boss, Selassie Abebe, about whether the government, at what point the government would want to go back to the international market. Because some people say that's what brought us here in the first place. We went there too aggressively. So is there any of your benchmarks on the program that looks at whether conditions are good enough to go back to those markets? That's number one. And is it something the fund will even recommend at any stage, the idea of going back to the capital markets to expand your pool of resources for a country like Ghana?
Okay, so on the borrowing side, we have advised the government to be extremely prudent, not to go back to same mistakes with excessive borrowing in the past, excessive and expensive borrowing. I think that's an important point. When you have available concessional financing from multilateral agencies like the World Bank, the African Development Bank, etc. And then you have the IMF loan also at concessional terms. You shouldn't go to the international markets where the interest rates currently are extremely pricey. The global financial conditions have eased, but interest rates are quite elevated. And with Ghana's current rating, the borrowing will be around 10%, if not higher. So what you want to achieve on the borrowing side is a mix between domestic and external. On the external, there are clear limits in the IMF program because debt sustainability and the agreement with the creditors put in place those limits. So the government has a mix of about 70% to 30% external, domestic versus external. On the domestic market, we have worked closely with the government to start lengthening the maturity, so go beyond 1 year maturity, which is currently the status quo. And we hope at the start of next year, the conditions to be in place for the domestic bond market to reopen.
There's a lot more we can do, but we don't have enough time. We'll thank you for today. Hopefully, when the budget is read, or maybe when the board does approve the 5th review, we will probably talk again to look at what's left, because the program then would end in May 2026. So there's a lot more time to talk. But I thank you for speaking to us, Dr. Adrian Alter, IMF resident rep for Ghana, in his first interview here in Ghana, and he's been speaking on a wide range of issues regarding the economy. We thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Power play. How did Germany's Sandra Bradley become one of the world's strongest women? Cult snack. What makes the hot dog